Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another stream. Happy Monday. Happy March. Can we say Happy March anymore? A loaded question. I hope you're all doing fantastic. Lovely seeing so many of you in chat this early in the morning. Today we're back with more Valheim. We're going to have sort of a chill day today. I don't have a lot of big things planned. We don't say Happy March? Okay. How dare March show its face again? All right. March is some nerve. All right, that's fair. I mean, it's been a year. You know, time hasn't changed. There's no weird tricks. It's not a magic trick. It's not like somebody was like, right? Time doing its usual time thing, but I get you. I get you, friends. So yeah, today we're gonna, I guess, Viking and chill. Is that what the kids are doing these days? We've got some base building to finish off, and then we've got some farming to do. I hope you like agriculture. I hope you like chill days, because that's what I've got planned today. So let's jump right into it. And while we wait for the game to load, I want to say thank you very much to Kerbalized for 26 months of support. So on yesterday's stream, I mean it's March now, but on yesterday's stream, I guess they cheated. Yeah, if we want to talk about people who cheated, let's talk about the people who got 3-year badges the day before they technically should have been able to get 3-year badges. But we have emerald beans in the community now, which is very, very, very exciting. And on the 13th, which is, right, 12 days from now, because we just talked about today being the 1st, it's going to be the 3-year anniversary of my first ever stream. That's what I'm talking about. People getting there before. In my previous... So, Nova Tiempo asks, my last comment gets censored. If it was an auto mod, the mods, including myself, would see the comment being held. If you've typed anything since the 1 year, I have no idea. Suffix, thank you for 34 months. Hello, friends. I'm just here to boop this button and then head to work. Have a great day at work, friend. Anyways, we're back. Is my monitor crooked? Oh my god, it is. There we go. And I'm going to let you know right now that last night I decided to log on and just kind of chill. I was censored on the chat overlay for Booth View. That's weird. Huh. Do I have a spear and magic helmet? It sounds like the setup for a joke I'm not going to understand. Yes, I have a spear and magic helmet. Are you the gatekeeper? What's the call and response here? So anyways, I did a little bit of prep work off stream yesterday. Hey, oh, it's a Looney Tunes reference. Ah, I should get those. I grew up watching Looney Tunes. But check this out. Yeah, I went and got stone rich so we could finish off our portal room. Kill the wabbit. Uh-huh. Thank you, Chad. Amazing. So I don't know how much further we're going to take this. So on the previous stream, we started making this portal area, which I think looks great. I mean, obviously it's unfinished. And then once we make the other, like, gazebo covered walkway thing, that's not a gazebo. Is this just a giant gazebo? Welcome to the portal gazebo, I guess. Yeah, we'll make the other entrance to it, but then what? How do we make this look good, right? Hey, Dogma, thank you for that Prime in 18 months. Also, what up, Ben? Joe says, a very enthusiastic Ben from the other room. Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're having just an absolutely fantastic day. And I'm gonna see you tonight. We're gonna get that Sire Denarius down. Take the day off to help Wheeler move. There's that. There's that friendship energy right there. Good stuff. Oh, hello. Have you come to help me? Nope. No, you're throwing rocks at me. Okay. Well, in which case, you've chosen death. Alright. Anyone else? You're concerned with the structural stability of those arches? They're connected to the stone. It's fine. Look, we're using Viking architecture magic to hold it into place. Odin is supporting those arches. Looter, Scooter, don't... Yeah, alright, good. I'm back. So, I believe I go out 1 or 2 on the sides here. Let's check the other side. 10th piece of 8 with that prime in 3 months. Thank you very much, friend. Enjoy your new bean. So the only problem is it's hard to get around now. Alright. How do I do this? 1, 2. Okay. So let's switch stone for the large core logs. This is Odincraft now? Hasn't it always been Odincraft? Wait. Here? Yes, there. Okay. And then here. And then we do a cross beam. No cross beam. Old. So our goal once this is done is we're going to go to the plains and we're going to try making a bunch of wheat, which is going to be very exciting. I hope you like farm... Oh, hold on a second. Oh! I was like, are the pillars not straight? Why aren't these connecting? And then I realized that one of them's at kind of an awkward angle there. Okay. That's better. Have to make ourselves a little step ladder here. Yeah. All right, so that looks cute as heck. Joe roasting me for the other room, saying I'm cute as heck. How dare you? So here's a suggestion. What would you say if we did a very cozy roof all the way around the outside here? So if I put wood walls and then they like angled up and in, we'd probably have to go up from the stone a bit. Maybe that's fine. Maybe if I make the stone heavier, make the what if we went from the back up? Let's try that first. This is the part where I don't know what I'm doing anymore, so we're gonna do a little bit of experimentation and see how it looks. I'm also gonna throw. No, nobody talks about that. It'll despawn. Because like this is looking cute and all, but obviously we're not leaving it open. You go from watching Surge on YouTube to Surge Live. Welcome, Steel Fox. Oh, that also won't work. Need to a little support down there. Let's just pretend those clipped in perfectly to each other. Maybe there's a way to make it more perfect. You know what? That log just has character. Let's not worry about it. So anyways, my thought here is, what if we had this work? Whatever. Oh, this is... Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. But do you see the idea we're going for here? Maybe it can't be logs. Maybe if we try to do logs, I'll get sad. You saw someone make the Starship Enterprise? There have been... I'm telling you, like, Valheim is the new Minecraft. There are build tutorials, there are build time lapses, like the entire... I don't even know what the word to use is, but like, everything you're used to seeing for Minecraft videos, they have for Valheim now, and it's so cool. So yeah, like, what if we did a wood thing as opposed to a log thing? So I want to get just like a basic proof of concept here, and then we'll try it in some other areas and we'll see if we like it, because there's always a chance that we make this and we go, oh no, oh no. So I need this to be a little bit thicker. Let's go ahead and drop a 2x1 wall on top of it. That's gonna be cute. Starting to get some rounding on the inside. You know what? That's close enough. So anyways, we had some thickness like this. Ooh. Guess I could put... whatever. Let's leave that for now. So we have that thickness. Then what we do is we grab the old 26-degree roof. Portal, please. God, you're so bright. You love this little ladder? It's doing its best. So yeah, the goal would be to do something like this. And then I guess on the behind, do we make it a solid wall? What do we do to make this look cute? I guess we don't really need to see it. Maybe it can just be solid walls. Oh, you can't do halves. Oh, maybe you can. Oh, it sticks through. I think too much wood is a bad thing. Portals evoke a sort of primal energy, and I think pairs better with stone. That's all we'd see from the inside. Oh, but then you don't see it from behind anymore. Too much stone is expensive, though. Good evening from Denmark. Hey, what's up, JD? I do like the thicker things. Okay, so I was liking how this is looking from the outside, and then I looked at it from the inside, and I was just like, don't like that. Hey, Chris. I realized as I went to bed yesterday that I forgot to call you Chris. I apologize. I was kind of done. I faded hard after work yesterday. Nope. Oh, well, we're teleporting somewhere. But I put it in my phone. Also, you just sub for 35 months. It is a nice shrine. All right, let's head back through there. Can we get away with having this room open? I don't know. We're gonna try. Currently still struggling. Will we continue to struggle? I don't know. But it definitely needs something more. Do we all agree that it needs something more? I like that wooden trim on the outside. Will things attack? Yes. Yes, we'll absolutely be attacked. Skackerman with that Prime in 21. Thank you. If I carry a piece of metal, I won't accidentally teleport. That's actually not a bad idea. However, I plan on just simply not teleporting. Swap the footprint of the stone arch and the portal. So the arches are behind the portals? I do like how the arches frame the portal from the front, though. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool if we could try and get some type of arch behind it as well. Yeah, I do think we need some kind of something. Very good, Surge. Some kind of something. Excellent. But what that is, I still don't know. Is it on purpose that you decorated the front rune with the Othala rune? Othala meaning homeland. No! Inheritance, estate, legacy, greater peace, heaven on earth. That was an absolute coincidence. Huh! Yeah, I know absolutely nothing about runes. We'll chalk that one up to a lucky coincidence that I didn't say something rude. Is it a coincidence that you put the rune for butt? Yes. Matter of fact, it is. Morning, Resilient Spring. Gunner, thank you for 50 bits, just in case of good fort rune. Uh-huh. Thank you, Gunner. Alright, this is continuing to look cute as heck. Evo! Chat, we have another Emerald Bean, another 3-year bean. Oh my goodness, thank you very much, friend. Hey, what's up, Nova Diempo? Boo! I already said hi to you. Who are you booing? Oh, you're booing Gunner? I thought you were trying to scare me. Yeah, that's fair. That's deserved. Alright, next order of business. More stone. You have a founder's badge? Yeah, we had that yesterday too when we got our first ever 3-year badge. We're like, oh my god, we've done it! And they're like, oh wait, no, we can't see it because of the one of the first badges. Alright, so something I think looks really good so far is this extra stone. Do you want to... What did you think of this? I think this actually looked kind of cute. Hold on, what if I did that first? Does it clip even better if I do that? That snaps to the wrong side. I wonder if I can put another one in there. think I like that better. I like that. I don't know how it looks from the outside, but I think from the inside that looks great. So I have to fix this side. Putting a little friend here. Then we put this in after. It's a little clunky from the outside. That's fine. It's pretty. Excellent. That's what we're going for. Because I don't like making just a big old box, right? Just say no to boxes. Says the guy who made his career playing Minecraft. T and Troll OG, thank you for 10 months. Well then. Hello. Okay. Does this look cute? That looks a little weird though. So let's go ahead and try and drop one of these there. I think that looks better. So we come back to these weird... I think I like that better open. Oh, alright. Ah! So now that we see this one here instead of being open, I love this log in the corner. I think this log in the corner looks great. I think these logs look less good though. So let's pull those logs out. Yeah, that's so nice. All right, this place is starting to feel cozy. It's also starting to feel a little cramped, unfortunately. But once we get rid of all these crafting tables in the center, maybe we bury them in the floor or something, I don't know. Then I think it'll be a lot better. Let's go ahead and try and... Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. You drink mead here? That's high praise. You could try using 1x1 pieces on the bend, one on each side. Then make a 1x1 to cover the gap. I think this looks pretty good from the inside. I don't even know if you can see the other piece, but the angle looks right. It's maybe a little bit stranger from the outside, but is your suggestion to get more of a curve instead of one big straight across? All right, I think interior-wise, this looks great. Could you turn those X-beams into K-beams? Could you turn those X-beams into K-beams to make more space? Oh, do you mean get rid of this pillar? I don't know if I like that as much. Alright, Snurge is trying to win you over, chat, by pretending to be a cat. Don't fall for his lies. I don't like that. Asian's too big? Nah, I like it. Hey, hello, fellow Vikings. What's up, Tex? How you doing, bud? Oh, you know what we need? We need light. So let's go grab ourselves a bunch of... Is it bronze? How do I make the sconces? Furniture require copper. Copper wood resin. Got it. So I do think, actually, hold on. Before we go and change that, it does need to be covered, though. Because the sconces will go out. I guess I could put the sconces in the corner here. Regardless. All right, let's grab copper. Let's grab a bunch of resin. We have wood there already. And we'll think about next steps. I'm basically constructing my own Bifrost? Heck yeah, you're right. That's kind of cool. Doing some car shopping at the moment. I saw Elle talking about being very excited for, what was it? Like a little Fiat or something like that? They're in the market for a vehicle. Where did these skeletons just come from? What the heck? What the heck just spawned skeletons? And apparently I need a forge here before I can make sconces, which kind of threw me off. I threw my metal down in a panic. There it is. Forge requires copper and coal. Okay. Skeletons will spawn naturally at night after boss 3. Huh! It's a Fiat 500. They already bought the Fiat and it's been a hit. Oh, that's amazing! So do you have to get your own Fiat 500 so you can like go street racing or something? Fiat gang? Is that what's happening? And I need additional copper. What else do I need for the forge? Copper, stone, wood. Okay. You can see our natural deer preserve here. Vikings are nothing if not environmentalists. See, look how they frolic joyfully. So yesterday we had cozy Thai food and decided to watch another very cozy Keanu Reeves movie. We saw the new Bill and Ted Face the Music, and that was a fun movie. Oh, I had such an absolute blast. Ow! Really? No, not Looter Scooter. Get out of here. Rude. All right. Let's try this again. So I believe I should be able to do corner things here. Yo. Game. Game. Let's try this way. Let's try this side. Maybe this side won't hurt me. Hey, what's up, Tabby? That's looking really nice. Thank you. This is hurting me more than you could possibly... Oh! You know what? Fine. It's close enough, and sometimes that's all you can ask for. Maybe if I change my approach. Not like this. Oh, there we go. Got there. Got there. Yes. Perfect is the opposite of good enough. Well, there's perfect, and then there's, if it's not on the pillar, does it even count, right? Like, that's where I was coming from. I kind of want to hang a brazier from the middle of this, like right from that point. I think that'd look kind of good. And I have another idea here as well. Very dark when you go from a light source to not a light source. I think this would look good if I actually brought the stone out a little bit further around it. What do you think of that? Because maybe the problem is it's too small. What if I made it larger? Maybe that would help it. What if I... Oh no. Oh no. What if I made these arches on both sides? So we get rid of this wooden wall here, and then what happens is it's approachable from both sides? Oh, why am I doing this to myself? What do you think, chat? Are you there? Think this is the greatest idea ever? I think this is kind of... I think it has potential. Don't embrace the scope creep. It's not done! It's not scope creep if we never scoped it out. Scope creep would imply we had any understanding of the original scope. Right? Right? Serge, you just lying to yourself? Ah. Yeah, can't have a scope creep if you don't have a plan. Twitch chat. That's exactly scope creep? We didn't consider this and now we add it to the project? Oh, I often think of scope creep as we have a great understanding of what the whole project is, but wouldn't it be great if we also added X? Anyways, let's see how it looks. Oh, I'm out of range of the stone cutter? Okay, let's go this way first. It's okay, I just literally have to terraform a huge section of mountain here to make this idea work too. No biggies. No biggies. Ah, forgetting something that needs to be done and adding it is agile, not scope creep. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, I hate that. Thanks. We're building a gazebo? Yeah, we kind of realized that earlier. Am I making a moat? No. No, this is a foundation. Just twisting the knife into all the project managers, devs in chat. Hey, I'm out, and that still hurt. Wait, Tex, you're getting an Escalade? Dang. That's quite the ride. Not a canal. Sorry to disappoint. I kind of wish the hoe wasn't as energy intensive as it is, or stamina intensive as it is, pardon me. And I realize that, yeah, we're doing a tremendous amount of work. Like, literally flattening the earth. But at the same time, typically you have to do such a huge amount that very time consuming if you have to wait for all your stamina to come back. Anyways, where was I? Oh, this has to go. All the way here before I add the stone. All right, so here's the idea of adding a little bit more foundation on the outside. And you know what? I think it just looks better even with that stone, even if we don't do anything else. That's an improvement. So many great ore beds. Sorry, let me go feed the fish. 21 to 22-year-old Escalade. Same price as a regular Tahoe, but comfier. Oh, all right. Oh, I don't even have the rested buff. I guess I have been working through the night. Ah, fine. I remember how I was very proudly talking about how I had an entire cart full of stone when we started off here, and now suddenly I'm just completely out again. Ah, feels good. Wait, how did that one? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Agile development and working through the night. Name a more iconic duo. Oof. Ah. That's bad. So I really like this extra little bit of foundation we have on the outside. What do you think of Operation Make More Pillars? Great idea or best idea? Or terrible idea? I'm always also willing to accept terrible idea. Because if we mirror these pillars from the outside, maybe we get rid of this wood trim. The other option would be, go with me on this journey. The other option would be to make this one row thicker. So make this 2, make this 1. I have to make... Alright, we're going to take a very brief break from this to make ourselves some carrots. So it won't it won't enlargen, that's also not a word, The interior will stay the same size. What will change, however, I have to fight this Grey Dwarf. What will change, however, is the outer footprint. I don't know. I think it'll make more sense. I think it'll look really good. Embiggen is a perfectly cromulent word. Excellent. Enlarge? No. No, that doesn't hold all the emotions of the word I wanted to say. Supersize it. There we go. We tried wood already, Andolf. Looked not right. No, I think it has to be bigger, which is a problem I've encountered oftentimes. I think sometimes if something is too small and you try and add details, it just doesn't work. I think that's what we're encountering right now. All right, let's farm in the rain, as farmers often do. Oh, I imagine there's going to be a creative mode coming out soon. Looking at the way a lot of people are like building for this game already, I don't know where it's going to be on the roadmap, but I bet you there would be a very real request for like a sandbox mode or a dev mode or something like that for people to experiment in. There are so many people who have fallen in love with just building in this game. And especially if more people jump into it from like a content creation point of view, making video tutorials and stuff. Oh, you know what I suddenly need? There's this great, like, sketch that somebody shared a while ago, which was like every Scandinavian murder mystery. But I need that, but like that guy introducing like a how to build. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Hold on, hold on. One second here. Where's my mouse? Who's seen this before?
Gunnar Gunnarsson? Yeah, there has been another murder. I already know. The victim was my son. You don't seem very upset. We were not close. The killer could be anyone in Helgesund. That's over 7 people. Wait, I'm getting a call. Allow me to slip into fluent English. Hello? Gunnar Gunnarsson? Is it about my son, Gunnar Gunnarsson? Understood. I know who the killer was. Who was it? It was you. You got me.
I want that guy. I want that guy making YouTube tutorials on like how to build. Hello. It is I, Gunnar Gunderson. Today we're going to talk about authentic architecture. Like, I don't know. I apologize for the accent. 2, 4, 6, 8. Great. Excuse me? Really need to try and spawn proof our area here or whatever. I just need that as a show. Valheim tutorials in a thick Icelandic accent would be cool. Where do we put the iridium sprinklers? Oh, can you imagine if they added crop irrigation? I don't know if it would break my immersion or not. One of the gods you kill is a god of farming. Hey, what's up, Totally Not a Beholder? Thank you for that prime in 11 months. We will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We are going to live on. We are going to survive. Today we celebrate Subscription Day. Was that the speech from the end of Independence Day? Did they actually say we will not go quietly into the night? Was it supposed to sound? What was it? Was it Churchill's speech? We will fight them on the shores or whatever. But that was me trying to do my best impression of the voice there. I can't quite emulate the jowls. Nothing about that movie was subtle. Yeah. I mean, hold on. You mean the scene where Will Smith punches an alien in the face and says, "Welcome to Earth," wasn't subtle? Go on. Have I played multiplayer from this game? I have not, but I heard it's an absolute blast. I've been having a very good time playing single player. But I have a lot of friends who are calling like multiplayer Valheim just an absolutely amazing experience. But the story I'm telling, for the purposes of the show, single players work pretty well. I think if there's like a giant content drop, and I ended up having, if I end up restarting to explore new content, I can see doing this like as a multiplayer server later on. Yeah, just thinking about like the regrind, rebuilding everything, re-unlocking everything. Just having like a couple people working on a base. Aha! Alright, we have 36 carrots. Let's go make some stew. There's a video of a person just touring around New York City with a loudspeaker, giving the speech. And like people are there for it. When you say going nuts, or they're like, nah. Or they're like, yeah, this speech again. My friends are all playing Valheim all the time, and I kind of wish I could get into it and spend time with them, but it's just not for you. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely that weird point where you're just like, oh, this is the game my friends are all playing. Buckets. Right? You're like, well, that sucks. You're just like not interested in survival games, that's fair. Character stats fall from one server. Yep, it's a lot like Terraria. If you have a character, you can hop from server to server. But yeah, I don't know if there's a follow-up to that. Yes, you are correct. You can, in fact, do that. All right, how are we doing for berries? We're doing okay. Might have to do another little berry hunt. Make 2 more berries here. That was PUBG for you? Yeah. It kind of always rotates, right? A rotation of games. Before that, there was like Overwatch. If you weren't a shooter, if you weren't a shooter friend for the past couple years, I could see that being kind of tricky. How am I staying stocked with mushrooms? So when I do runs for red berries and blueberries, it turns out mushrooms spawn in both of those biomes, and I just grab all the mushrooms. Yeah, when WoW Classic came back out, everyone hopped back into playing WoW. If you weren't a WoW friend, you're just like oofa and or doofa. You know what suddenly would look really cool? Wait, something attacking my base again? Hello? Where could I possibly be being attacked from? High. Alright, you know what? We might need to invest in some more walls here. Come back here. Time to make an enormous, impenetrable... Please. We don't use that word around here. We call them legally distinct medieval defensive structures. Where did I suddenly get 2 iron from? Did they smash my stone cutter? They smashed my stone cutter. What? Vandals. I looked at my inventory and I was like, wait a second. Looks an awful lot like the materials for a stone cutter. Sausages back. Those back. This is all looking okay. Fire went out. What? My fire is actually fine. I'm just confused. Well, I should make a better bed at some point. What's everyone's best tip for hiding the workshop upgrade structures? I've heard some people burying them, which is kind of funny. Might not work if you're on the coast. I'll show you what I did. Well, I guess you could do 2 things. One, you could embrace them and just make a bigger building and show them off. But what I did is I have the base workstations on the inside. Wait, I think there's a shaman out there and it's fighting something else. And on the outside, I have the upgrade structures. All right, it's time to build a wall. You are carrying too much. How dare you? All right, first things first, we have to create a perimeter of crafting tables. Get bopped. Continue to get bopped. I'm just figuring we're gonna finish this wall and then like a troll is gonna walk up and attack on tight and just peer over it and we're gonna feel really stupid and small. Bye. That are the troll spawns inside the wall? That's impossible. All right. Speaking of. Is this loading? Yeah, it is. My wall! It's okay, they brought us more supplies. I want this too. This structure's part of our base. Just ignore the quarry over here. It's great. Are trolls like gas? If you just make the ceiling low enough, can they not spawn? Great question. We haven't exactly figured out how to prevent mob spawns. I have been told just like hoe everything, but that looks bad, and I don't want things to look bad. I just wish there was a compromise somewhere between like make everything look like mud. Hey, what's up, GLC? Missed a couple weeks and suddenly our tech level's gone up a bit. Just a little. Just a little. Have you tried to make a natural wall just using the hoe? For that we'd probably, well, I think that would use durability as well, right? But the wall would have no durability. I understand what you're saying. I haven't actually, with the exception of a troll, I haven't actually seen that many things just like grief your walls, right? But no, the idea of making like a giant earthen fortification is less interesting to me. Just don't think I'd like how that looks as much as being able to plan like a very pretty aesthetic wall. Ow! It always kind of cracks me up that as soon as you go into the water, you forget which tool you had previously. But you as a player, you're just like, I had the axe. Alright, so let's go ahead and completely hoe the ground inside of here. So apparently that'll keep us from getting any spawns. Is a little sad. Alex and Doom! Thank you very much for 14 months of support, friend. Are we fortifying a boss arena? This is now part of our base. It's not a boss arena. This is where we come to think. Let's try flattening the earth here a little bit, actually. The boss arena is now the surge arena. You got it. Oh, we need the equivalent of placing a torch every 5 blocks in Minecraft. That's kind of what I've been led to believe, yeah. I just kind of want the ground inside of our base to be kind of level, which is what I'm going for right now. Oh, my love. Thank you for tidying my hair. All right, let's just get this level. Oh no! I made a big treehouse in the swamp close to Bone Mass. When I summoned him, he spawned inside the house and destroyed all of my hard work. Oh, that's so brutal! Oh, that feels bad, friend. Oh no! Alright, so are these walls going to be level now? I think I can snap them into each other so that they kind of are. He says immediately being proved wrong. So what do you think? I think this is a good project so far. We'll keep those trees because they're cute. Need a little bit more wood. Oops. I mean, I guess that worked. Despite being comically the wrong tool, that worked. Do I have more wood in this box? Yes, I do. Yeah, I did notice those bones in our construction site. I'm trying my best to ignore them. Because then, you know, then we have to start the whole murder mystery and figure out exactly what happened. And, like, I don't have time for that. So what if we just build through them? Or, other plan, what if we just reburied them? Nope. Nope. There it is. That's the nice clean. Ah, never mind. Yeah, there we go. What do you think? Is it beautiful? I'm getting perhaps a little carried away in making the ground flat here. Especially considering my job was to build a wall. I'm just like, but what if I made the ground perfect? Okay, ground is good enough. Ground is good enough. So I just need to get that wall. Let's curve it down towards the sea. Pardon me. All right, and with this, we should now be safe. Ish. Should now be safe-ish. What's up, Kaziel? So now the only thing that should be in here is our deer sanctuary. So I'm going to take these crafting benches and I'm going to push them right up against the wall. I think that looks cute. Okay, game. There we go. You know what? Those walls tell us, pardon me, those bones, they tell a story. It's fine. Oh, I don't have a way out. Right here. Awkward. Whatever. Single door it is. Fine. Nope, that looks dumb. Do a double door here. Are you a fir tree? Good. All right, so the next thing we want to do is we actually want to head to the plains biome here. And we want to make ourselves a portal area on that side. Now that the portal room is, air quotes, done enough, I realized I was talking about maybe doing some more stone stuff, but I think we might have a better way to get stone, and that's actually from the plains biome. So we're going to pivot ever so slightly. All right, there, it's beautiful. It's getting there. It's not beautiful yet, but it's getting there. And I think I like leaving the old defensive walls. Whatever, just sure. Just throw everything in a box. All right, so let's repair our tools. Let's sleep. Let's grab everything we're going to need. And then let's head... Oh, dear, please. And then let's head into the plains biome. So we have two goals in the plains biome. The first is wheat or barley or whatever the heck it's called in this game. The second is we're missing something. I don't know what it is, but we're missing something that's going to allow us to start making black metal tools. So we have a bunch of smelted black metal. But for whatever reason, when we look at our workbenches, we don't have the ability to make everything. And I don't know why that is. So for example, if we go to the forge here, and no spoilers on this one, please. We can make the black metal shield and that's it. I don't actually see any type of black metal armor, any other tools, anything else that's missing there. So actually, I wonder if it's a forge upgrade. It'd be really funny if we're missing that. Yeah, the only thing we don't have this is the spinning wheel, but I can't imagine. No, that's something else. It's not even a crafting bench upgrade, right? Dear, I swear. Come on, man. All right. I'm sorry. It didn't have to be like this. Little offering to Odin here. Look, Deer Sanctuary doesn't mean they can come into our crafting room. That's our space. We live in a society, chat. All right. 20, I need 2. And I need 10. Oh my god. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. So we need a... Oh, I'm actually short a portal. Interesting. Mountain. Boss home. Where are we putting... Hold on. Mountain swamp. Okay, so we want like this one to be plains. I need... Actually, I need materials for 2 more. This was multiplayer, Joe would totally adopt them all. You're just right, actually. Yeah. Alright, so we have a new portal. It's going to be called Plains. And my thought is... right off of the merchant area. We've got access to this really nice large plains area. You know, right by where we died. And so I'm thinking we make ourselves a portal somewhere around here. And that becomes a semi-permanent area that we like bounce into frequently for like barley farming and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll have 3 portals on this one island, which is really quite something. Yes, crows? Oh, we're going the wrong way. Berries. Island must feel very important. It didn't quite scan. Hey, what's up, Lirazel? I appreciate the effort, though. When you play this game, you'd rather do like the exploring so much more than the crafting? Yeah, it's a great division of labor for multiplayer. If you want to do scouting, you're like, yo, you want berries? I'm your berry guy. I'll get you so many berries, right? Let's go live in the woods together. Wait, I'm on a mountain? How did this happen? Be very nice of you. Ooh, all right. I missed. Yes? Excellent. Okay, so we want to find a nice flat area in the plains. And it is going to become our farmland. There we go. Could be right here. A nice, large, flat area. Oh, I wanted it to be closer to those weird stones, though. Because somebody told me if you go to those like mega tall stones and you mine out the base, the whole thing sort of like deconstructs itself, and then you get more stone than you can... How'd I miss that shot? You get more stone than you could possibly carry. How'd I miss that shot? What's even happening here? I don't miss. 3 times in a row. Can't possibly miss 5 times in a row. Okay, there we go. Alright, so this is a good contender for farmland. I wanted to come up with a more clever name and then I panicked. But again, I want to try and find a spot that has those big stones, if possible. Ooh! Ooh! I didn't know this island had a Stonehenge. Let's go say hi to it. Can henges be made out of things that aren't stone? Is it like important that we call it Stonehenge? To differentiate it from like Woodhenge? A henge is a kind of hill fort. And there's also literally a wood henge. Huh. You know what? My gamer senses are tingling. I bet you there's treasure here. Wait. I can deconstruct it? Uh-oh. Alright, maybe my gamer senses lied to me. Huh. Really? Missed opportunity. Okay, there's another goblin village. There are also sea henges. Huh. There's a car henge somewhere in the States? Oh my god, of course there is. Yeah, that's really going to mess with some future archaeologists. They're going to show up and be like, But why did they dig a hole there? Yeah, it's not my gamer senses that are wrong. It's the game that's wrong. Thank you, Dairy Farmer. Dairy Farmer gets me. It feels kind of bad to disassemble Stonehenge for stone, but... Oh, I hate this thing so much. And they've got arrow sense. It's like for everybody who used to play Rifts, it's like bullet sense, but you can sense arrows coming. No. We barely had the stamina in time there for that shot. You're right, I guess Stonehenge isn't like a precious... We could wreck it here in our timeline and it wouldn't really matter. Okay. In which case... Oh, hello, goblins. In which case... I don't have any wood for a portal. Maybe it's time to... Maybe we just drop a portal right here. Pardon me. Very throat clearing right now. Alright, well, chat seems to be on board for tearing down Stonehenge for resources, so... With your blessing, chat, let's do it. So I'm actually chopping down the birch trees here just for their stump so that I can make a crafting table. Because the stump, for whatever reason, is not fine wood. Ow, dying. Okay, one down. Scariest thing is when there's two of them. Now that it's one-on-one, I got this. Alright. Crafting bench. Wait, can I make a portal? No, okay, good. Like this whole time, could I make a portal without a crafting bench? Oh yeah, when there's 3 of them, you're in trouble. You're in mega trouble if you're being attacked by 3 goblins. Wait, hold on. Real Stonehenge is also counterfeit? What? It used to be in Wales? Hold on. Did people, like, straight up move Stonehenge? Is that a real thing? Because I thought, like, a huge part of Stonehenge was the location. They talked about the use of water and stuff and building it. The stone from Stonehenge was mined from Welsh stone. Oh. Right, it was mined from Wales, not that they built it twice. It's a recent discovery. Really? Yo, Basil, can you throw that in Discord? Basically somewhere that I can read it later. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to wall off an area to protect our portal. Thank you, Joe. Joe's bringing me throat goo because I keep clearing my throat here. One sec. Thank you, my love. Alright, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is actually rotate this portal around so it faces this way. And what we're going to do is we're going to wall off just this side, because I'm hoping that all I have to do is protect the portal. And from there I should be able to make a big farmland area and everything else will be fine. Alright, so next goal is going to be to grab our cultivator and bring it through, and what little barley we have. And then while we're waiting for that to grow, we're going to explore that other goblin village and see if we can't find another new item. And then, after that's done, we're going to deconstruct Stonehenge. I guess that means I'm going to need a cart on this side. Oh, I should make a chest as well. I threw a giant chunk of metal down somewhere. There it is. There it is. What happens if you make a third portal the same tag? I don't know if it breaks, but I know portals have to be one-to-one. So it just won't work. Presumably if you have two that are already linked together and you make a third one, the third one just doesn't work. So let's try. So I'm going to call this Mountain, which I already have two of. I'm going to spell mountain correctly though. That'll help. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Alright, science! I built my farm area out of stone and it was a hassle, I imagine. Stone is very expensive. Alright, so I can take all this fine stone back to our base now. Yeah, this pillar is really going to bother me. I just keep running into it. What if... Hold on a second here. Does that work for you? If it just hangs, if it's just connected like this with the overhang, is that okay for y'all, chat? Because that really opens it up on the inside if we do that. Oh, I love that. You know what? I'm just going to do it anyways. Yeah, it's not collapsing. I like it. Because it has a strong looking support from that side too. It looks unsupported? I think it looks supported. I think it looks like it has a really strong support. There's that wooden pillar coming right out of the stone, right? Here, you know what? How about now? And then, oh, I need to put, I think that looks rad. I think that looks really cool. We kind of oopsed into that. Hey, what's up, Raven? And now, I don't run into that pillar every time we try and get anywhere. Which was starting to get a little frustrating. Just like, come on, base. Oh, right. I need to massively expand our food storage in here. Maybe I put some more down here. I don't know. Just like, these chests are getting too full. I should upgrade my cultivator. Requires bronze and core wood. That's easy enough. Requires bronze and core wood. I made a second one. That's fine. You know what? The other side is going to have its very own cultivator. That was totally calculated. Yep. So now, we don't ever forget it, because it has its own. So good at this game. All right, first order of business. Get these rocks out of our farmland. Next order of business, let's make this area flat. Are these all floating now? They absolutely are. Everything floating? Yep. Alright, so need to knock some of these hills out. Not a ton, just a little. This is flat-ish. Perfect. Thank you for disassembling yourself so that I could rebuild these walls. Once again, calculated. All right. So I think I need, do I need to make like a different type of soil? 7. No, oh no, yeah, I do have to cultivate first. Okay. So now that it's flat, you can't eat more sausage. Can't help but feel judged every single time we read that message. All right, now we plant the barley. Let's give it a nice, healthy amount of space. Nice little curve there, Serge. Good. See if we can't maybe straighten that out for the next time we do this. That is a little bit lower there, unfortunately. I don't have any stone. Whatever. Let's just plant for now. Oh, it's exactly like when you're writing something and at some point your hand started to tilt and then you just have to keep following it. Oh. Okay, there. Perfectly planted, perfectly calculated. Let's put this away and let's go hunt. So our goal was, there was a village over here somewhere. It's really hard to see in the fog. Did I hit it? Sure didn't. Got it that time. Can you hear the lawnmower, chat? There are people mowing the lawn outside very faintly. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh, my window's already closed and it's that loud. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Oh, several death mosquitoes on the other side of this hill. Butts. Can't hit them. They're too fast. Okay, Tulos, what's up, friend? Thank you very much. For 11 months and that prime. Oh, I am hitting one. Okay, good. And it's slowly dying to poison. That's also good. There appear to be 3 after me. Ow. Oh, that's bad. 3 is a bad number chased by. Ah, you ready for this? Calculated. This is the pit trap that we dug specifically for them to fall into. Wait, there's only one now. Game. That timing. In mid-swing, it decided to auto-load. Or auto-save, whatever. Well, they can't use my pit trap if they don't chase me. Use the forbidden technique. That felt like an anime thing right now. It left an after image. It actually attacked so fast. That missed? There we go. Oh, there's a big one. Oh, there's a very large lad in there. You can see that on the horizon. So the only time we've ever encountered a Berserker, it was 2-star, and it killed us. I'd have to consult the spreadsheet, but I'm pretty sure we died to it twice. There's so many. Let's see if I can't snipe the shaman. I feel like there might be a lot of them after me now. May have made a mistake, chat. If 3 is a bad number, what does 4 mean? We did it! That was actually pretty clean. This is why I've been playing roguelikes in my off days. Specifically so that when these moments happen, we don't panic as much. So the problem is I can't actually see the shaman because of the shape of the hill. Never mind. What did I hit? That was not a roll. Alright. Currently on fire. Why is it that when this one throws its spear, it gets it back, whereas when we throw our spear, we have to go retrieve it ourselves? Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have marked where our farm is. Because the game hacks? Wow. Oh no! Oh god, I hate these things. We lack spirit. Ugh. Hate you. Hate you. 39 arrows left. Oh, great. When do we get a Despacito parody of Death Mosquito? Wow. Will the buffalo eat my farm? No idea. Make ourselves some more arrows here. I don't think I'm quite ready to switch over just to the Death Mosquito arrows, even though they are arguably better. I don't know what I'm saving them for. Maybe the next boss? These filing cabinets need labels? They have labels. Literally a label on every single box. Alright, well that was a little stressful. Nice sleep. Nice. Alright, let's try that again. We took out, what, like 10 goblins? And we got the shaman. So, looks like we're only Berserker left, which is kind of cool. The only downside is... No! I put up walls! Okay, so it looks like they are absolutely spawning on the grass. I put up walls. Grassroots organization. Workbenches do not prevent spawn. People keep saying that. We keep finding them inside of it. The best theory I've seen so far is that mobs spawn on grass. Because we have absolutely had mobs spawn inside of the radius of our crafting tables. We've had them spawn next to those little totems that people said to build. Sorry, I'm hunting. Got it. Ugh. God, I hate them. Probably need to boat back from here at some point. Wait, how far are we? That's a boat ride, especially if we take the nails through and it's just a one-way trip. That is a very doable. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's so much metal here. All right, let's get our stamina up. Let's try and clear all of the smaller ones first. Oh my goodness. What are these moves? Who here knows how goblins fit in the Viking mythology? A little higher. There's a loading screen tip that says the crafting benches save us there? Weird. What is happening? Oh, I'm blocking instead of parrying. Game. Apparently I've forgotten how to parry. Oh, maybe I can't actually parry that amount because it's hitting too hard. Hmm. I know Fishzor ended up terraforming his entire starting island so that it wouldn't have any grass. Prevented spawns that way. Would be nice if they were redundant. Cover entire game world and ugh. Alright, hold on. So I have more to kill. Wow, there's so many gobbos here. Is that a giant? No, that is a Berserker, which is a very large and very angry goblin that we're going to try and kill last. Should be able to one-shot this. Never mind, it's on to me. Should be able to two-shot this. Still so many. This is bad. Okay, it's 0 star. No! All right, I think we are doing it. Sure would be unfortunate if he fell in this pit that somebody prepared. I think we got this. Let's go. Calculated. Oh! All right, it dropped another totem. Okay, so it didn't drop anything new. And I wish I had like a clever catchphrase ready for that. It's been such a good moment when it fell into the tombstone we had prepared. Off by none puts on sunglasses. You messed with the wrong Viking. Yeah. Ah. All right. We can call this place medium cleared. Currently on fire. Don't recommend it. Despite not recommending it, I can't help but notice that I'm on fire again. There. All right. All right. Your beans have been ground. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. We're in. Gives us a chance to loot everything. So I still haven't found... this thing that I'm missing. We've got 5 totems now or something absurd like that. Give him the beans. Maybe I'll try going back to the merchant. Maybe that's what we're missing? I don't even know. I think I see a chest in there. No, that's a bed. Oh, flax! We have found something new. Okay. You know what? I'm going to throw 150 gold on the ground. Or, you know what? Let's put it in a chest. We'll put it in a chest, chat. I don't think flax is what was keeping me from, making the new metal. Maybe it was, actually, because there is a loom. So let's go back and try making that. But first, let's plant the rest of this barley that we just got. I think we've grabbed everything here. Surge saying, chat saying, look carefully. I saw it. We got there. Thank you. We can finally make a linen suit to keep cool in the summer. Erica solved the riddle. We'd look so good in a linen suit. I'd keep the helmet, though. That way people would know I'm a Viking, but a business Viking. You know, suitcase, linen suit, helmet. Unspun fibers of the flax plant. Did I still not mark my portal? Oh, I'm so good at this game. So maybe I'm supposed to like mega increase the size of this farming area to have a flax area as well. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's do that right now before we head back. So first off, wow, we have another 50 metal here. That was odd. It's like, yes, game, I am aware that I have flax. I've been carrying it for a while. Why are you giving me this tooltip now? These lines aren't crooked. They're designed to naturally go with the flow of the wind. Makes them grow slightly more efficiently. Oh, probably because I picked up the cultivator. Oh, alright. That makes sense. You know what? Let's not. Let's just plant like 10 of these right now. Is that about half? We'll deal with this later. Alright, so chat's saying spam everything with crafting benches. So we have one there already. Let's just go ahead and put one here, just in case. We should have one there. Melvin MTG, thank you very much for 18 months. Oh, I don't have enough wood. A year and a half of watching Surge instead of working. Wait, hold on. I don't want to get anyone in trouble here. From a couple of videos I've watched, it's grass, not light or crafting benches. Chrono, please. Somebody just told me, literally just told me in chat, that a tool tip for the game is that mobs can't spawn within crafting bench. Oh my goodness. Ah. I know. I thought it was grass. I've told people. They've literally been spawning inside of our crafting bench area. Grass is the leading theory, but here we are. Oh no, I took my cultivator home. This person tested it. All right. I'm going to try and craft a spinning wheel. Takes, oh, this is really cheap. 10 iron nails, okay. Iron nails, 20 fine wood. And then 5 leather scraps, I think it was. So, since that's not actually a recipe one, I might actually move that. That means I can't make the spinning wheel though. So hold on, let's put you on the outside. Because I don't actually, oh, that's facing the wrong way. Alright, I think what we can all agree on here is that the game is obviously lying to all of us about what it takes to make spawns stop. I think what we can all agree on is nobody knows how this game works. Nobody has any idea. Ooh, alright, this is really cute. I know it takes more space if we have it out this way, but then again, I want... Can I load it? Put flax in it. Okay. Oh, it's a processing item. Okay, it doesn't go in here then. We have the new theory, which is that Loki wrote the loading screen tooltip, and you know what? I think I like that. Man, stupid Loki. Sorry, bird. I need your feathers. You were so nice in death. You know what? We're going to make another staircase here. I'm going to finish off that fence just for some more symmetry while we wait for things to process. I have so much... Oh god, I'm totally wood poor. Might be time for a big chop session. Wait. Where does it yeet things? Alright. Aha! Padded? Curious. Padded helmet! We've done it! Yes! Ooh, a new axe? Porcupine? Oh, we've done it, chat. What is the porcupine? A deadly weapon bristling with fiendish spikes. Does blunt and pierce damage? Okay. You have my attention. Then we have the padded helmet. 26 armor. Oh, it's iron. It's iron and linen thread. Really? Padded greaves. Okay. So I need at least 40 armor. Or blip, armor. Iron. Well, it's time to get the... fire the iron smelters back up, eh, chat? So it looks like the weapons use death metal. Black metal, pardon me, not death metal. Whereas... we use the flax to construct the next tier of armor. How interesting. When do we get netherite? Wrong game. Actually, that'll come out once we have the Underworld expansion, which I'm pretty sure is on their roadmap. Need a bunch of resin now. Let's actually grab some more copper and some more resin. Man, these deers, please. Why would you double back? Why would you run back at me? What is wrong with you? What do you mean I'm missing a requirement? Oh, we ran out of copper pretty fast there. Hey, what's up, chat? Good to see you, friends. I think I might need to... a little bit more copper going pretty soon, too. Trying to get some more light in here. What do I use this island for now? Nothing. Just a spot for this old gear. What is my current axe? It's iron. So that'll be pretty cool to upgrade. But it looks like we're going to need Oh, it's like somebody burnt out. Looks like we're gonna need to do pretty mega flax farming session in order to get everything that we need. What a beautiful home. Thank you, Pabs. Looks even nicer not in the fog. Is that the Drake helm? It is, upon my oath. Got pretty lucky with an early second Drake trophy. But we're going to be replacing it. Now that we know that we have to farm flax. Actually, maybe while we wait for our crops to come in, we can continue to explore that that biome. See if we can't luck into some more stuff as well. All right, how are we doing here? Let's put that away. Or carrying too much. How dare you? Linen IRL is quite the operation to manufacture. Oh, I imagine. Okay, so how much iron do we have now? It's 85. With about 90. About 90. I trust that we should have enough to make a full set. It's just for me. But wow, I didn't realize how much iron you need, like a full playthrough of this game. Wait, hold on. Actually, the one block that didn't go in was iron. Hold on. There we go. Wait a second. All right, well, let's do some math here. Paddock. Added greaves. Wow. We need the padded hat. It's 10 iron, 15 linen. So not even looking at upgrade costs. We're looking at 30 iron and checks notes 55 linen. Oofa. Okay. So presumably we're going to need half of that again. All right, we're sitting at 86. Yeah, I think we should be fine. Any trick for getting iron beyond grind through the swamps? No, just that's the source. Sorry, you said 45. Where did you get 45 from, Kazban? How is your number different from my number? Your math is bad? I was like, 10 plus 10 plus 10. Okay. All right, let's see if we can't get lucky and get ourselves another goblin village. Hold on, got arrows, some wood, whatever, I don't care. Just while we wait for everything to change around here. Yeah, you can find a little bit of loose iron in the biome. Black's healthy. Things healthy. This is good. All right, definitely not ready to harvest though. All right, so we have. We've explored most of this. Maybe there's another village here. Maybe we can get some more flax to kickstart stuff. Can't you already craft some of the weapons? I only have 7 of the flax, and they all require flax too. So unless they require a baby amount of flax, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. It's also an uncommon drop from blobs. Really? I didn't know you could get iron. That must be... I'm going to upgrade that to a rare drop from blobs, because I've killed a lot of blobs. And missed that shot. Right, of course. If it's 1 star, my shield can't stop it. Might be worth it to actually upgrade the shield just so I can parry a 1-star attack. Get back here. There we go. Yeah, in my opinion, the single most important upgrade is axe. Or pardon me, axe is shield. Why did I say axe? Like, parry is such a powerful mechanic that being able to parry an addition. Yes, there's another village. Maybe we can get more flax. Being able to parry an additional tier of enemy is so big. So big. Okay, they have another Berserker, which is bad. I hit it? Nope, sure didn't. Oh, hello. I see you called friends. I also didn't find a way to kill wolves short of, like, surprising them with a bow and arrow or being able to stagger them. Ow. Do you like the roll after I got hit? Oh yeah, just call me Parry God, because that's what I do. No. Is that an archer? Is that a dude with a spear? Dude with a spear. Almost out of arrows, which is bad. How are you not dead? Oh, is that another shaman? That's exciting. Bye. Okay, 23 arrows. Wow, I've only gone through 13. Ah! Okay, 5 is way too many. Let's go ahead and call it a day there. I will remember. Oh. Nope. I've been in a sunken crypt. Never even heard of a sunken crypt. We have been spoiled. Curse you, Chrono! Oh wait, is Sunken Crypt the thing in the swamp? Okay, I can't fight this. I'm gonna die. Oh, then absolutely. Yeah, this is biome 5. Swamp is biome 3. Have y'all given up yet? No? That's a death skeeto. Let's pivot. Pivot. Go! God, it's... Oh, we're dead. Okay, we found another goblin. Good. They've been chasing me for a while. No, no, no. Sorry, Chrono. Sorry, Chrono. It turns out I had been to them. I just thought they had a different name. I don't know. I just call them all dungeons. The word sunken made me think maybe it was in a different biome. Maybe they'll leave now that I'm dead. First time today, we have to update the spreadsheet. I'll just call this 3. What are our total deaths at in this game? 35, eh? Have we killed the sea serpent yet? We have not. We've come close. Every time we come close to killing it, though, they run away. Oh, I can absolutely already make the shield. Hey, what's up, Rek? Poor Surge, he died doing what he loved. Running from goblins. Yep. Was that a spreadsheet? Yep. We are tracking all of our deaths. Trolls are a little rough in the early game. And you can see our swamp deaths. Oh, there we have more trolls later on. Our swamp deaths into our unfortunate early encounter with the death skeeto. And then we had some mountain deaths. And now we have our plains deaths. Intern? Yeah. Yeah, the intern didn't enjoy being put to work chopping down trees, and it chopped down us instead. No, that's us dying, not... No, we have slayed many more than that. Does anyone have the Jorbs spreadsheet emote? I do. I subbed to Jorbs. Is it this one? Which is the Jorbs spreadsheet one? I don't really use emotes all that much. Alright, where's my body? He died as he lived. Wreck, please. Oh, how many levels did I lose? I was at like level 50 for running. Oh, that cost us 3 levels? We just dinged 51. That stings. Alright, well, we're going to come back with more arrows. I think that's the problem. I think the problem is... Wait, maybe we make better arrows now. Better arrows, better shield. Sea serpent hunting's way easier if you have a whole boat full of Vikings. Oh, I imagine. One person operating the harpoon, one person operating the boat, other people operating the weapons. So let's try upgrading our arrows as well as upgrading our shield. And let's see if things change. Also, let's make better arrows. Save some needles for porcupine. I got it, Chad. I got it. Can always farm more needles after. But the big blocker on things is the production of flax. Yeah, trust me, we're never running out of mosquitoes, as much as I hate to say that. Never running out of mosquitoes. They'll still be there when we come back. Alright, so I want black metal. Sorry, black metal. We're going to craft ourselves an shield now. Am I not wearing... I am wearing the belt of Beast Wool. So black metal shield, and I prefer the small shields to the tower shields. Require 5 chains? Oh, that stings. That's all of our chains. Minus... That's almost all of our chains. And then it was fine wood was the rest? Go ahead and upgrade that right now. Well, there go the last of our chains. Okay, might have to go to a swamp and really? I thought I was never gonna have to go back to a swamp. So hold on. Our block power goes from 80 to 90 to 95. But you know what this allows us to do? Allows us to put a cool looking shield on the wall. I need bronze nails for that. Okay. Ah, yeah, I always forget about customization. And the fact that you can't customize after. Yeah, I always forget that that's a thing. Oh well. Basic Jaeger, they call me. Oh, it's so tiny. Whatever. Alright, we now have a significantly better shield, which is very exciting. We now have significantly better arrows, which is also exciting. And we have access to 10 flax. That being the case, or whatever this new stuff is called. Linen thread. Do I want the better axe or do I want the porcupine? Porcupine is iron! Oh. Porcupine is only iron, chat. It's 20 iron. What does that change for our sheet? That brings us up to 50 iron. 65 linen. That gets a little bit risky now that we need a third thing. And what about the axe? The black metal axe. Oh, okay, it's only black metal. And we don't have enough. So, I was lied to when I asked how much black metal should I bring back, and people said you're never going to need more than a stack. I was absolutely lied to. It's going to be a big upgrade. Okay, let's make the porcupine. Hey, Black Rose. Thank you very much for 8 months of support. Subs for Snurge. Wait, hold on. Also, I got an espresso machine for my birthday, and recently I got some interesting beans from a local roastery. And I remember all the cool things I learned from Coffee with Surge every time I make myself a coffee, so thank you. That's amazing. Thank you very much, friend. Alright, we're making the porcupine, chat. Were you lied to, or did chat enhance my experience? Oh no, I was lied to. Don't try and twist your words there. Okay, so the porcupine is now going to replace Frostner as our go-to weapon. How does it cost to upgrade? Level 5? What does it mean, level 5? Wait, can I... Does more anvils mean more smith? Because I have... 1... So that's level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have all of these, don't I? Hey, Brooke. Thank you very much for 50 porcupine biddies. It's a level after 4. Which one am I missing? Hold on. I don't have all of them. I don't have the anvil? That looks an awful lot like an anvil. Smith's anvil, Smith's cooler. I don't have the bronze anvil. Really? Requires 2 bronze, 5 wood. Apparently we're missing a lot here, chat. Well, hold on. No, hold on a second here. This says it's level 4 currently. So 1, 2, 3. Where's the other level coming from? What? So is this level 5 now? I guess so. Anyways, now that we fixed that, porcupine goes up. The grinding stone from the stone cutter is helping us out. Really? Hmm. Alright, I need another bronze nail. Because we're going to go put Frostner on the wall in our house too. Oh, the tool rack. Right. Thank you. Oh, oh my god. So, I don't know if you noticed what happened there. My item frame was backwards, which meant all of my things are getting put into the wall, which means when I took them off, they teleported through the wall and ended up on the roof. Is what just happened there. So that was fun. Alright, give me a quick second. I'm very quickly going to pee, and I'll be right back. And we're back. I should really make the cooler bed. How do I do that? Requires wolf pelt, deer hide, feathers, iron nails. 15 iron nails. That's frustrating. It also requires like 1 iron nail. But no, we deserve a better bed, eh, chat? Sorry, is my base on fire? No, it's fine. Okay, we needed 40 fine wood. Go ahead and put that back. Let's go ahead and put this back. Hello, dear friend. This is our shop assistant. We needed, what was it? Leather and fine leather? No. 8 deer hide, 4 wolf pelt, 10 feathers. Okay. 10. It's probably the most expensive part. 4, I believe? And 7. Yes. Alright, no longer do we sleep on the cot like a level 1 peasant. Can we just talk about the jump, the steep increase in bed cost? Holy moly. Alright, what's our comfort now, by the way? Why is that 11 comfort? Didn't I have 13 before? Or maybe, oh no, it was 10 comfort, so it went up by 1. So I think the other thing I want to do is maybe get some wolf pelts on the floor in the room. Maybe that'll increase the comfort a little bit more. So sorry, deer pelts, you're not cool enough anymore. Can we talk about the fact that I can't have a troll pelt rug? That's too bad. Can't see. Also, I love that when you smash the carpet there, it comes out as a wood breaking sound. That's clearly incorrect. Really? The comfort's still only 11, huh? Do troll heads give comfort? What about the pelts from the giant? It doesn't seem to let us put that on the ground. Wait, we can! Ooh, let's put down a lox rug in there too. You can combine the 3 pelts? Oh, they stack. Do they? We can make a mosaic of pelts on the floor? We're gonna carpet this area, I guess. Out of deer hide? There we go. Level 13. What do you think? It's a little bit of a pixely nightmare, but I think it's actually kind of cool. Be very soft. Or would it? I actually have no idea. Let's go with yes. Be very soft. And the autosaves in this game are so clunky. Alright, we have a better weapon. We have better arrows. Let's go back and mess up that Goblin Camp that murdered us. Do I have a throne? I don't have a... Oh, I don't have a room to put a throne. I'm just going to put a throne against the wall of my bedroom. That's weird. Some weird posturing. No, we're going to have a throne. We're going to make a throne room. How are we doing here, by the way? Healthy. Healthy does not mean ready to harvest, though. Okay, some of the barley is ready, but we'll wait for all of it to sort of sync up. And what I'm probably going to do is reinvest absolutely everything we have into the next tier. So like all the barley that we have will be reprocessed. All of the flax will get immediately replanted because we need to sort of like, we need to kickstart things. Wait, are these the goblins that killed me still walking home? You took your sweet time, didn't you? Oh, now you're hustling. Why'd I miss that shot? Alright, here's our first test with the porcupine chat. Three hits? It was taking us, what, like 5 before? It's a pretty substantial upgrade. Weird flax, but okay. Wow. Oh, right. I need to sail back at some point, too. With all this metal that we have. It shouldn't be too difficult to do. I wonder if I could parry a Berserker. What if that just gets us killed? Ugh. Chat. I hate it so much. So very, very much. Oh my goodness. Alright, here's another test. We couldn't parry a 1-star before. Now we can. Ow. Well, provided I got the timing right. Oh! Is it time to party? Need to kill the ads first. Please, sir. Trying to shoot your friend. The smaller one is taking cover behind the larger one. They're working as a team. This cooperation is really what allowed the goblins to dominate the plains. Displacing the native Draugr. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'll only die if you can catch me. Go ahead and update the spreadsheet here. I was a spear. In my defense, I was a spear, not a rock that they hit me with. Oh, all my good food is on me. That's kind of awkward. Narrator, they caught him. Does everything scale based on how many players are in the world? I've been told. I don't know. It's kind of a mess. So even if stats scale, there's an advantage of being with a team. One person hold aggro's. Other people just get to like dump all of their stamina into punching. Unfortunate getting the Berserker and a 1-star at the same time there. Things could have gone better. Oh, we're losing so many levels today, chat. It's our second death. How'd I find the 4th boss? I just kept exploring. There's my body at? This way. It's a nice portal setup. Thank you. Spent a bunch of time working on it on the last stream and at the start of today's stream. I still don't think it's quite finished, but it works. We'll see how it looks in the rain, though, because I think a lot of things are going to go out at that time. Man, the amount of kiting we have to do in the plains is pretty tough. Oh, you're guarding my body, too. How rude. Okay, yeah, you walk back. You walk back and you think about what you did. You love the holy moly emote? Alright, round 2, fight. Well, once I get... Really? It's gonna be dead before it gets to us. Why don't you simply kill them before they touch you, forehead? This 1-star's got the moves. Ow. Wow, this 1-star hits like a truck. Ow, okay. Even with our new staff, we can't... Okay, no, we can parry. I was just bad. Good to know. Good to know. Is there enchanting in this game? Nope. But there are magical items. Okay, now we run away. Good, good. We kill them as they run at us. Mosquito on the horizon. That's bad. Kill one. This is very bad. Okay. Woo! Alright, let's head back. Let's head back. We're slowly clearing it. We'll see if they have more flax. We're doing all of this so we can farm. Which I think is the most absurd part here. Oh, we've already gone through half of those arrows we just crafted. That feels bad. That's one there. And I think, nope, there's a couple more. Are you stuck on the roof? There's one there as well. You're absolutely stuck on the roof. But they gave you a ranged weapon, which is hardly fair. Oh, yo, I just realized their entire roof is made out of lox hide. That's so cool. All right, hacker voice, we're in. Oh, there was a ladder. Okay, neat. So, noticing a pretty big lack of farmland in this one. Doesn't feel good. They have dandelions, but that's it. Maybe they have flax in these boxes. Nope. Maybe this box. Nope. Well, we did get all of their metal and a totem. That's not nothing. How do you heal in this game? You just wait. There are healing potions, but potions are an admission of defeat, so we don't use them. Man, this game is so pretty. Korvac saying that village is a little bit lax on flax. Boo! I'll start grabbing some more of these berries. That was a stone. So we're going to wait until we can harvest all of our crops that are currently growing, and then what we'll probably end up doing is making ourselves a new boat and then sailing back all of the black metal that we've acquired here, which is going to be quite a lot, honestly, at this point. I've already cleared this one, I believe. Let's just double check to see if maybe we missed something in the fields. Yeah. Take all this money this time. Bird. Every time I fight a death mosquito, you get more apprehensive about spring's arrival. That's fair. You need more deer hide? Oh, we've got like 200 deer hide sitting in a box. But yeah, disassembling structures is a pretty low effort way to get a bunch of resources. I hear you there, friend. Alright. How are we looking? How are we looking? Just healthy. So I have, I think, another 30 sitting in the merchant's chest. So let's run back. Let's dump our inventory. Let's grab the resources we need to make a fresh boat. Which is 100 iron nails? Oh, that's actually... Wait. Let's disassemble our existing boat. There we go. That's the line. I think I have a bunch of barley that's ready for harvesting too. Assume that's what these boxes are. Stack of flour. Oh. Oh, it said 8, but it lied. Hey, we can make... The ground is shaking? No. What does that mean? What am I being attacked by, chat? Trolls? I was joking when I said we're gonna make these walls and then suddenly get Attack on Titan by trolls. Apparently not. Payday for the interns? Oofa. So the nice thing is, even though the raid is centered on where we are, it does look like they've been forced to spawn outside of our area. Alright, let's go test out our new weapon here. Or not. Or we can simply kill them with arrows. Can I clear this wall? That was an underwhelming battle. We're pretty strong. We're pretty strong at this point. I mean, I'm happier it was underwhelming than the alternative being they were able to walk into our base and smash everything. I'd be very upset if that was the case, right? It's like, hey, you know that effort you took to try and keep your base safe? Lol. What do you mean, lol? I'm gonna wreck it, right? Like, that doesn't sound fun. You found Waldo. You're enjoying my hipster Waldo cosplay today? Is that what we're seeing? All right. So we've got access to some new and exciting food here. Blood pudding is one of them. Fish wraps is another. Lox meat pie is another. All right. So let's go ahead and... Wow, they all need barley. They need so much barley. Start with the lox meat pie. We're probably going to stop actually doing anything with berries. Berries are the ones that suck. All right. No more berries, chat. We're free. Well, except for cloudberries, I guess. All right, so we leave jam here forever now. And let's go ahead and cook some more meat. Oh yeah, cloudberries are way easier than the other ones though. Yeah, sometimes the combination of things that Snurge say, it's like, what if we didn't? We don't even worry about it. The mods put Snurge in the sea, and everybody laughs. Show of hands here. Who watched Green's latest video on how to make a mega build, and who was inspired by it? Green and Pearlescent Moon are releasing a 2-part video on So You Want to Make a Mega Build in Minecraft. And it's very cool. Very, very cool. It goes back into some of like the earlier Green videos. It's like very much a how-to. And I like that. Wow, all of these ingredients for 1 pie. That's a little steep, but you know, here we are. What is SnurgeBot? It's how Snurge communicates with us. Real answer, SnurgeBot is it's like a Markov bot that uses the quote database to just communicate randomly. Very silly. I'd have to hunt some more logs now that we are actually cooking for them. Yeah, in case of fire, use pickaxe. I don't know, you just accumulate so many old tools in this game that I thought it'd look kind of cute if you put them on the wall, but the scale is way off. Alright, well, we're out of berries, or pardon me, we're fine for berries. We're out of flour. You know what we're going to do? Since we're just going to be sailing, let's actually save these new meat pies. And we'll go with, let's finish off the berries, berry jam as well. What's another one I want to save? Save the carrot soup, because that's kind of a pain. This is what we're going to use just to carry some stuff and to sail back with. Is it possible for SnurgeBot to learn from being modded not to make similar chains? I don't know. Alright. Is it nighttime? I think it is. Let's go ahead and sleep. Then we're going to smash our boat, as one does. And then we're going to start the great transportation migration. So that we can get all this black metal back here. Remember, you have to throw up the horns. Legally obligated to throw up the horns every time you say black metal. I hope you're doing that in your home playthroughs now, chat. Is there anything in storage? My harpoon. This is the most efficient way to chop down a boat, by the way. How do you smash the boat? Behold! Next question. I'm gonna drown. Suddenly thinking to myself, wait, Surge, you have no stamina and you're about to start swimming. You can't deconstruct the boat. No. Much like you can't deconstruct the other whatchamacallit. Did we name the boat? So this one is called the Brew Slough was the little boat. I can't remember what we named our longship. The Longship, right. But they don't have names, like Biscuit Redemption names. There's no naming it on an anvil like in Minecraft. Pick up! Pick up! Need to make this area larger. All right, they're almost all ready. So let's start with the barley, which is almost not all ready either. Ah! All right, we'll give it half a second. We're going to run down. What's the closest point to the coast? This way? Run to the coast, build our boat. Start the great transportation. Is this the right way to go? Yeah, I think we want to prioritize the shortest trip. What are you? The shortest trip to the sea versus the shortest sail. Be very convenient if this just told us the location of the 5th boss. The only level 2 goblin we've ever seen was a level 2 goblin Berserker, and it just wrecked us. Alright, what is this? What is this building? Okay, it has loot. Got it. Alright, it's just the loot thing. I can respect that. Sadly, Snurge can never learn. Oh, man. What a mood that is. I agree. Alright, and now we start carrying things back and forth. I should remember where we put the boat. Alright, remember chat, this is where we parked. Now, it did cross my mind to maybe bring our wheelbarrow here. But... Carts are cheap, but then I have to make them. And what if instead of working smarter, I just worked harder? Okay, these are all ready to be harvested. Oh, each one turns into 4? Yes. Okay, we're actually going to start with the flax. Before we go all in on barley here. Never really noticed the song in the plains before. Does every biome have its own instrument? Because we've heard a lot of French horn when we're sailing. Is this a fiddle? Or is this just like the bass music game? I don't even know. So we turned... Oh, we doubled it. Okay, so we turned 12 into 24. think the music just cycles? Oh, okay. Maybe it's just the times where I notice it. So we'll turn 24 into 48. That's still not enough. We'll turn 48. I guess we'll just double it each time. We'll turn 48 into 96. And then we'll probably plant 96 again and then take 96 home. And then we'll have... probably stop there. We'll leave like 24 in a box somewhere and then call that good. Different biomes absolutely have different music. Yeah, okay. I did clue in. Nice. It's a very nice and very subtle touch. One thing I'm nervous about is we're not going to have enough iron, but that's something we'll just have to deal with when it comes up. Do crops snap to grid? Oh, they sure don't. And if you plant them too close together, they die. We are absolutely eyeballing this. Yeah. Crops require a minimum amount of space between them, or else, and it doesn't tell you what that is. That's right, Snurge, you stick it to the ghosts. Snick it? Surge, please. What did I plant here? 1, 2, 3, 4 by 2, 4, 6, 8. Ah, whatever. Let's make 2 more rows. 3, 4. $15, so it's about 60 per row. So that's 75. Ah, whatever. Just do this, and then again we'll be in a much better spot. Because if we always get like a 2-to-1 ratio, that means once we have... Oh, wait, right. We're going to be prioritizing flax here anyways. All right. I can take 30, so that's 3 trips. That's fine. Not bad. Crop spacing is impressively consistent. It could be better, but thank you. Oh, it's going to take 4 trips, because then we also have to go up the mountain and grab that stuff there. How do I get stronger? I'm going to need more details. In what particular? In what respect? Carry weight? You have to buy... The only way to increase your carry weight in this game is to buy an item off the merchant. That's it. You have to find the merchant, and you have to buy the belt of Meginjord. Which takes the same slot as the wishbone. Why do you wear the wishbone as a belt, chat? Anybody explain that to me? Doesn't make any sense. My love. A little, yeah. Is it because you're wishing for a belt? It's a good question. It's a good take. Holding your pants on through luck. Ooh. Yeah. The wishbone is a more fashionable belt accessory than an onion. Alright, that might be my favorite take. Oh wait, I could be activating God mode right now. I kind of sound like Fred Armisen. I don't know who that is. Thank you, I think? Or how dare you, depending on if they're a good person or a bad person. Anyways, welcome. They're a good person. Well, thank you. It is always flattering to be flattering to be compared to people that you think favorably of. Like, wait a second, they remind me of a person I like. Right on. We're gonna be so black metal rich when we get home though, chat. Maybe we take a very brief stop off in these swamps here to see if we can't get just a little bit more iron. Fred Armisen was an SNL comedian in the 2000s. He leads the band for The Late Show with Seth Meyers now. Oh, interesting. Comedian turned professional musician. Make sure you have the key. Yep. Right, I also need more chains. Yeah, we need to stop by the swamp anyways. Thank you for the reminder. Whoa, he's also that guy from Portlandia. Wait, hold on. Like the main dude from Portlandia? Or like another that dude from Portlandia? Because I associate Portlandia with the, not necessarily the couple, but that like that main guy and girl. Yo! That's very flattering. That guy rocks. Oh, he's so cool. Oh, I'm flattered now. Hi. All right, we're doing one last trip here. I need one last set of portal ingredients as well. Can you show me the entire map? Sure. We did most of this exploring to try and find the merchant, which is pretty interesting. Have I ever been to Portland? I haven't. But I've heard very favorable things about Portland. Look, as somebody who's into very nice restaurants and good coffee, I've been told I need to go to Portland. I was really hoping maybe like one time when I went to Seattle for PAX, I could stay a couple extra days in the States and like sneak over. Arik, please. Thank you for continuing to use your Prime here. Thank you for 3 months of support, and I hope you enjoy your toasty new bean. Oh right, we were planting turnips as well. Now that I hate carrots, maybe we turn all of these turnips into carrots. Sounds like a good idea. All right, goodbye turnip patch, or goodbye carrot patch, hello turnip patch. Unlurking to say Portland is great, but I'm biased by the fact that my partner lives there. Oh. I know some great people who live in Portland. Suddenly thinking it might be an opportunity to visit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Gonna be honest, I'm probably not going to the States for at least another year. Probably not traveling anywhere for another year, but like maybe vaccination pending. I can do some like BC things with friends. But after that, you best believe... Plant a turnip to get more seeds. Require turnips. Plant turnip? Oh. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second? 27 turnip seeds. Oh, okay. This is fine. But you best believe I'm going to be doing some mega traveling when the world gets back to normal. Yeah. Wait, Serge, if everyone travels to visit everyone after, who can actually be visited if no one's home? All right, well played. What if it's, hold on, what if it's like a destination wedding, but it's like a destination hangout? You just invite all of your friends and be like, we're going to Morocco. Or something. Okay, so all our turnips are now planted. Great. You're booking a long vacation. Nice. Kind of like spring break. I've never done the spring break thing, if I'm honest. That might surprise some of you. Like, really, Serge? You seem like a spring break kind of person. You're gonna have to schedule who gets to visit whom where. Yep. Yep. All right, more berries. What was that noise I just made? I turned into like a very quiet Wario or Waluigi for a second there, just like. Okay, I need portal materials, which is 2 and 10 and 20. Awkward. We'll chop down some trees on the other side. Spring break a thing in Canada? Not really. No. Compared to like the American thing, not really. At least it wasn't anywhere that I hung out. Okay, the next thing we need is the swamp key. I'm not planning on coming back. Grab the swamp key, rest for the night, teleport to the top of the mountain, carry everything down, and then get in our boat. That's the plan. Thank you, Joe. Joe says that was a good plan. And I, for one, agree. It's not even an American thing. It's a media thing or a rich people thing. Yeah, all right. Hello? We've been working hard. They're a little bit shy, but they're really great craftspeople, these deer. Oh, we want to go to the merchant, which is this portal. Sedacia! Thank you for that Prime in 10 months. Thank you for a continuing source of chill vibes and joy for us all. I am so flattered you've been hanging out for so long. I'm happy people are enjoying what I put on. No, I'm not buying stuff here. I am grabbing this and walking it down the hill. Maybe... No, we don't even have to stop to grab berries anymore. We're free! Oh, that feels good. I can't stop. Won't stop. Thistles. You can't eat more sausages. How dare you, game? Personally insulted every time it says that. Caca, indeed. Can we talk about how much I love the fact that the brutes have little dandelions on their head? It's my favorite thing. Yeah, look. Unless Odin's been watching me when I go to barbecue places, which is weird enough in and of itself. No idea how much sausage I can eat. or any right to tell me when to stop. They're brutes, but they still like to feel pretty? Oh my god. Oh, I love that so much. Oh, I love that so much. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Valheim has been such a wonderful experience. I really needed this game. There it is. Got it. Hey! What's up, Owen Thunderguns? Thank you very much for 3 months of support. Enjoy your new bean. Did I get that? I did. Good. And it's all packed into 1 gigabyte, right? Like, I'm not one for, like, Game of the Years or tracking that sort of stuff, but I might have to start now that this is out. Subnautica Below Zero is supposed to drop next month and looks pretty good. I can't. I'm barely keeping it together seeing all these, like, mosquito-looking things in the plains. But I am so not okay with Under the Water. It's way too early for Game of the Year? I don't know. It's already March. I don't know why that changes anything. Not cool. I apologize. That was cruel. Oh, right. I was supposed to chop down more trees before we left. I need 20 fine wood. Yeah, look, and seeing how long March is, it's the perfect time to talk about goatees, right? Is there anything in the back of the structure? There was a chest up top, but that was about it. Yo, Joe, I got lied to by chat for how much black metal I needed. They said I would never need more than 30, so I'm bringing home 100. Ooh, Game of the Pandemic. You need so much? I had a stack. I had a stack of black metal, and chat was like, oh, you're fine. I'm like, okay, cool. 6? What? What? Are these not also fine wood? I don't understand. Yeah, it turns out weapons are expensive, yeah. One can never have too much black metal. I hope you're throwing up the horn. Blah, blah, blah. I hope you're also throwing up the horns at home, chat, when you say black metal. I believe I said 10 times that with upgrades. Ah, did you though? Why would I get the impression I only needed 30 if somebody said, countered that and said 10 times that amount? Wow. My partner Joe from the other room being like, did you read it? Just the shade. The shade coming from the one I love. Alright, well, real talk before I sail away. I have 120 black metal. Is that going to be enough? Because I only glance at chat? How dare you? The final upgrade for weapons is 45 each. Final upgrade for weapons is 45 each. What's partner without a little bit of trolling? Oh no. Oh, right. I know what I needed. I need the God of Sailing. Actually, I'm in luck right now with the current direction of the wind. How many drakes did I have to kill to get the trophies? For 2 trophies, I probably killed not a ton, somewhere between 40 and 50. Does it show stats anywhere? Nope. No, there's no stats. I never had to deliberately farm drakes. I got the 2 trophies just by kind of like passively killing them. All right, so here's the plan. We're going to sail home and we're going to try and stop by this swamp to see if we can't get a little bit of iron on the way back. Sounds like you're just having bad luck. There's so much RNG in this game. There's so much RNG to this game. Like, when this game started, I was so unlucky when it came to finding the first burial mound. I couldn't get any smelting starting forever. And then, when it came time to find the merchant, I had another tremendous bad luck spell. So, if my RNG balances out that I got a little bit lucky with Drake heads, I think I deserve it. I'll take it, right? You got to take those W's where you can. I think this is our first time in a couple of streams now that we've actually gotten on our boat. I missed your boat, buddy. You got 12 cores in your first burial mound? I think I got 8 in my first burial mound. Hosk tried to curse me. Wow, that wasn't English. Hosk tried to curse me by saying I was going to get like 2 or 0, but I showed him. This is really bad. What is this sandbar? Okay, well, our boat's about to die. Awkward. Bad start. Think we can shoot this gap? Think I can if I remove this rock. It's gonna be smooth sailing from now on after we get past the sandbar. Smooth sailing. And now it's nighttime? That's bad. Alright, we're just going to power through this. Wind's at our back. Let's wait for the swell. I said... There we go. There we go. There we go. What's it like being so good at video games? I ask myself constantly. It's been a while since we just got to kind of chill out in the water, eh, chat? Let's grab this just in case. Did I just smash into a rock? So good at video games. Kinda, okay, we're still fine. So good at video games. I was... Look, I wasn't trying to hit every rock. It may look that way, but, wow. Holy moly. Which is the fastest way? It might be south here. We're going to pull over really quickly once we hit land here for two things. One, drop a portal. And two, more iron. Wait, is this the wrong biome? Or is it just not loading in yet? Because that's definitely swamp, right? But that looks an awful lot like... Sorry, what? The swamp is only in the ocean here, and then it goes into a plains and then into a meadows? What a profoundly confused area this is. Oh, the leech on land looks awful. Oh, thanks, I hated that. See, Alfred, I think this is a French horn. I don't know if it's a Nobo. Not that I'm trying to correct you. You know what? Let's pull in here. This meadow seems nice, and we can walk into the swamp from it. What is this area? Yeah, see, now that we're in the meadow, the music changed. Okay, so the ocean gets the French horn. The meadow gets this piece. Somebody messing with my boat? Oh, I should be using the porcupine. First plains I found is in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, the way the ocean and the biomes blend is not all that smooth, but so it goes. Composer did say that French horn is the melody for sailing. Cool. Okay, so we're home, and we're gonna take a very short lunch break. And after this, we're gonna do some more exploring, all that fun stuff that we typically do. Today's lunch is Thai leftovers. We got some pad thai, got some spicy chicken cashew. Very excited. Yeah, secret tech on being a streamer, leftovers. I suppose that or be a cooking streamer, one of the two. Is this FTL music? No, this is Big Giant Circles. This is a song called Sevcon. It's gonna take me a second to adjust to the spice. There's that half moment where you're like, spicy. And you're like, don't choke, don't cough. So what's up, chat? How are you doing? Monday, March 1st. Everything is wonderful. Sevcon written for Sevidus, a Minecraft streamer. Really? I did not know that, Gunner. Hello, Noah. I'm having a great day. I'm having a really, really good day. Honestly, I'm doing exactly what I want to be doing in Valheim right now. Happy with the magic bands, getting back into Legacy. Very cool. I should reach out to some of my Magic friends and get another Commander game going. In fact, I'm going to DM Olivia right now. All right, DM sent. Feeling kind of tired, bit of chronic pain, doing better, trying to prep for tonight's paranoia session. Glad you're feeling better, friend. Did my neighbor sing again last night? Maybe it was just a unique thing for Saturday night, but no. No 1 a.m. emotional screaming renditions of Creep by Radiohead last night. Also, I went to bed so early. I was exhausted yesterday. When I finished the stream, I literally like laid down on the couch for probably 2 hours and did nothing. Joe's a sweetie and took over dinner stuff. And then I was in bed right at 11. I just needed to pass out. Love the song, but a little random? Yeah. Do I have a new commander deck for the Olivia stream? I'm still tweaking this 5-color mutate deck. But I had my Card Kingdom order come in, so I've got a lot of cooler cards to put in it. Like, I didn't own any of the commander exclusive mutate cards. Pardon me. So that's in. I got a Nethroi, and I have a couple of mutate targets now instead of other mutate creatures, so I'm excited about that too. Stayed up way later than I needed to last night, taking your boat to the iron mining spot. I actually did about an hour of prep work last night for Valheim. I mined a bunch of stone. I grabbed a bunch of berries. And I did like a full carrot rotation. Because it's like, I've done that way too many times on stream. But it's really relaxing just to like do survival tasks in this game, right? Do you have to rotate crops? No, but you know what I mean. It's just like pick everything, replant everything, make a bunch of food out of it. Like, I call that a rotation. But no, like, the game doesn't care about soil type. So there's another word that has more application that I used wrong there. That'd be pretty advanced for Vikings. Yeah, exactly. What else is new and exciting? Reminder that on the 13th, it's my 3-year stream anniversary, the anniversary of my first ever stream. And we're going to be doing an instant coffee tasting live on stream at some point. That's not like the whole focus of the whole day, but we'll take like a longer lunch break that day. And if that sounds at all interesting to you and you want to taste along, we shared the coffees in the Discord. They're all Canadian, so if you're in like the Pacific Northwest or in Canada, it'll probably be a lot faster for you to get it. There's not a ton of time, so like, don't feel bad if you can't get that, but figured we'd share that information because a couple people expressed interest. All that information is in the coffee channel in Discord. No, it's not the end of the stream. I'm just having a lunch break, Darfish. We're going to be going for at least another 2 hours, if not 3 hours after this. You're just here at the halfway point, friend. Where I get to eat delicious Thai food. Are some of this coffees palatable, instant coffee? Well, that's what we're going to find out, Triple U. So in the past couple of years, quite a few very high-end roasteries that I respect have dipped their toes in the specialty coffee instant market, which I guess didn't really exist prior to this. This started off with my bud Sedge, getting me specialty coffee from Ritual being like a very fancy coffee roastery out of San Francisco. And we tasted it live at PAX West we did a, Sedge spelled S-E-G. We did that live at the first and only ever like brew crew meeting at PAX West. And I was shocked at how good that was. It was funny because there's a Starbucks in the lobby of the Sheraton Hotel right by PAX West. And so we went to that Starbucks just to get a cup of like burning hot water, which we made the specialty coffee out of, or made the instant coffee out of. And it was very good. We wrote about it in the Brews letter. And then there's a company out of Calgary called Hasty Coffee. And they've been partnering up with a bunch of like wonderful Canadian roasteries and are releasing instant coffee. So Fernwood Coffee Company, for example, has done that. 49th Parallel, very long-running, excellent roastery out of Vancouver, has some. And then Joe's managed to find another really good roastery that partnered up with Hasty that's done that. So we have 4 different instant coffees that we're going to be tasting on the 13th. And we'll see how they go. I'm very intrigued. I'm also done my lunch. So... that was so loud. Apologize. Hey, Wicker Knight, or pardon me, Wicker Knight. Wicker Guide, congratulations on your promotion, friend. That is very exciting. My experience has been as so long as there's only one ingredient in the instant coffee and it's coffee, it's good. Yeah. Am I from Vancouver? No, I'm from Victoria. Very close. And I just moved here. Any recommendations for restaurants? Oh, Vancouver is spoiled for food. What's up, Doctor of Hope? What are my favorite restaurants in Vancouver? Shoot, it's been a while. There are some amazing, amazing ramen places in Vancouver. Hello. Oh no. All right, I'd like to get on the other side of this. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Get away from my walls! Ah, you smashed my walls! All right, Parry God. Oh, I need to have my shield out to be the Parry God. How dare you, my walls! I should put a gate here. All right, so Joe had a recommendation. Check out Meat and Bread. That's a place in Vancouver I love to eat at. Meat and Bread is like a barbecue sandwich place. They have a location in Gastown. I mean, I could rattle off cafes to go to in Vancouver off the top of my head. A little bit weaker on restaurants. There's a place in Gastown called Gyoza that does ramen. I don't know what I don't know what a lot of the places in Vancouver are like now with COVID changes though. So I don't know what the best takeout places are in Vancouver. Wait, is my inventory completely full? Wow, it is. It's amazing. Yeah, you're spoiled for options in Vancouver. There's always a possibility, chat, that people stopping by don't know anything about Loading Ready Run, which is exciting too. Things are depressing, says Raven. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't seen you fight a troll since like the first stream. Oh yeah, you mean where I just like yawn as I fight them now compared to getting just absolutely murdered by trolls over and over in the early game? Yeah, I treated that like a pest. That was an annoyance. I was like, ah, trolls, but I paid the exterminator to keep them away, right? Like, It's a very different troll experience compared to other times. All right, trophies. Let's put this head in this box. It's so weird to say. Blood bags are food, I think, which is gross. I do need slightly better food. And in conclusion, I couldn't hiccup on command there. If you're in the Discord, Joe says hop in the food channel for some recommendations. This game is neat. It's my first experience hearing or seeing about it. Really, Darefish? Because this game is kind of exploding. It's been in early access for under a month. It has currently sold 4 million copies. 4 million copies. This is like a 5-person team, if I remember correctly. This game is sort of like the breakout hit of 2021 right now. You've missed quite a few streams? Yeah, we're getting some stuff done, Uno. Also published by Coffee Stain, so if you know Satisfactory, that factory game which we played with Fuji, same publisher, not dev, same publisher. Yeah, we have 100 and a bunch. All right, so to the swamp, and you ready to give me some good luck, chat? Ready for there to be a dungeon right there. Just calling it right now. We're going in a straight line, and behind that tree, we're going to find the dungeon we want. And like 6 wraiths. Ooh, berries. I don't need you, but old habits or whatever. Old hobbitses. Die hard. Oh, I should have brought my mining helmet. We can fix that pretty easily, actually. Once we find... what we're looking for. Aha! Aha! What the... what? What is this? I don't even have to think when I fight these anymore, do I? Maybe I do. Long ages ago, the world of Valheim was home to a race of proud and noble people. They built great towers that touched the clouds and delved deep into the earth for precious metals. But their pride was their undoing. They challenged the very gods and went to war against the Aesir and the Vanir. Pardon my pronunciation there. Destroying themselves completely. Great Odin leveled their cities, and Loki consumed their mines in fire. Mighty Thor broke down their wait, hold on. Oh, towers and cities, okay. Broke down their towers, and Freya sowed their fields with salty tears. Now they are sunk many hundreds of years deep. No songs sing of their stories, and the earth has claimed their cities. But pride cannot be killed entirely, and the warriors who fought in that final battle will not surrender until their bodies are dust and the dust long gone. They return as Draugr, unholy walkers in ancient armor, creatures of rust and despair. Break them, bury them, let them know that they are dead. Ah. Loving the voiceover work, thank you. This, however, is not a dungeon. And I want a dungeon. Okay, we got some Surtlings over there. Oh, hello. I'll take your entrails, please. There we go. There's a dungeon right in front of us. We'll open it up and then I guess go back for our helmet. Is that how we want to do this? Let's do a little bit of scouting first, I guess. Thought about unlocking it, but that would imply that I'm going to come back with the key after. Or without the key, rather. Is the 5th biome island? They're all islands. I wish we could go straight Wooburg. Yeah, it doesn't quite line up with the colors of magic yet. But I'm sure there's a good joke there somewhere. It's a very shiny cloak, thank you. They say, like swampy water off a Lox's back. Everyone says that. That's just like a common proverb that normal humans talk about constantly. I don't know if the porcupine does less damage to undead when compared to Frostnar. It's hard to find a day where you don't say it. Thanks, Uno. Really coming down today. Like swamp water off a Lox's back. Yep. Do undead take more damage from blunt weapons? Skeletons do, Draugr do not, slimes do. But Frostar in particular had the holy attribute, which did more damage to undead. Where this is just blunt and pierce. What's this? More lore? Linger not, traveler. The air is pestilent and the water poison. The Draugr walk here, and the excuse me. And the thing I will not name stirs below the surface. A bitter mass of bone and sin. Tread carefully and quickly. Until you can feel the sun on your face once more. Kind of funny getting all the lore after we've already beat this biome, but you know what? Sure, here we are. Alright, looks like there might only be a single dungeon here. 1 shot? 2 shot? Red shot, blue shot. That classic Dr. Zeus line. Yeah, the Draugr walk here, skeletons, like, no more lore! So, one dungeon? One dungeon. Oh, I forgot to mark where we parked our boat. Oh god, I didn't even think of that as a Dr. Zeus joke instead of Dr. Seuss. Oh, that's good. That's good. Can you shoot guck sacks with a bow and arrow? Nope, we tried. They require an axe. If you want to get the higher ones, you have to build. Or at least that's what we did. Maybe there are other ways. You had to use a pick on them? Nope, axe. You have to ask them a question. Can't you take the tree down? It's one of the extra thick trees, which does not go down. It is on a decorative tree. It's so weird. We knew we were going for iron, yet we didn't bring our iron helmet with us, our iron mining helmet with us. Picks work too? Do they? Okay. I tried using a pick. Maybe I just missed a whole bunch. Stupid invulnerable trees, right? Oh, man. You know what we could almost do now, which would look really cool? We could almost duplicate this and make this larger, now that it has the overhang. That might look really good as a future plan. Not a current plan, a future plan. You had an invulnerable tree block the entrance to the swamp dungeon? Oh, that's unlucky. That's gotta feel bad. Like, really, game? That is an oofa and a doofa. Still no... What's the word I'm looking for? No more ghasts or spirits, or whatever those things are called. In No Man's Sky, I once had an asteroid blocking access to my ship in my freighter. Oh. I haven't gotten that far. I never really revisited No Man's Sky. Here's a random question. Chat, would you be down for like a long-form PC version of the new No Man's Sky? I hear it's really good. I bought it for PS4, and I'm never going to stream PS4, and I don't really have time to play a game like that now that I stream full-time. But, like, as far as games go, it's a first-person shooter game, which I'm normally not down for, but it is pretty and interesting and crafty and exploration stuff, right? Yeah, I hear there's base building, all kinds of stuff. Sure, why not? I just like some sures. That doesn't even sound enthusiastic. You're like, okay. You keep trying No Man's Sky, and it's a no for you, even with all the new stuff? The new stuff, like, took it in a game in a direction you didn't like, Fisher? Or even with the new stuff, it wasn't the game you wanted it to be? Might be interesting to see me do a different genre. It's not even that different of a genre. And mind you, I've been... Look, at least in the past 6 months, we've been doing a lot of different genre stuff. 4X, RTS, possible RTS... roguelikes, roguelike platformers, this. you ever play Journey of the Salvage Planet DLC? No. Ben and I did, what, 2, maybe 3 streams of the game? And that was it. Alright, let's put on our very fine shiny hat. Even with the new stuff, it just doesn't catch my interest. That's fair. The problem is if I stream No Man's Sky, then you're going to want to play No Man's Sky. I fail to see the problem. Alright. Always go right. Let's get Iron Ridge, chat. Hoping to come out of here with at least 30 on account of this being literally the only dungeon on this little strip of swamp. Did I forget to mark my boat again? I totally did. Let's try that again. Boat. You have No Man's Sky for PS4 and PC? Yeah, I got it for PS4 when it first came out, and I quite enjoyed it, actually. I think there's like an early stream of Graham playing it, and I came and joined him and hung out. And this was right when people were being like very critical of it. Him and I were both like, I don't know, this is kind of exactly the game we wanted it to be. Maybe that's a can of worms I don't want to reopen right now. Can I not hit you? Have I tried that Wuxia game I was trying before? Cultivator Simulator. I did. It's hard in that there are a lot of systems, and I've never played a game like that before since I've never played Rift World. When I tried getting into Amazing Cultivation Simulator, I was just like, I have no idea what this game wants me to do. Hey, what's up, Bad Panda Bear? Thank you very much for 32 months of support. Appreciate you. Amazing Cultivator Simulator is a lot and also kind of unpolished. Oh, that's just going to spawn more Draugr, isn't it? I should smash that. I should smash that with my better weapon. There we go. I need somebody I follow to stream Amazing Cultivator Simulator so I can see if I want to play it or not. Ooh. 19 so far, and we're only 1 room in? That's a good start. That's a good start, chat. Another thing I want to acknowledge, though, you know, while we're talking about the genre of things that we're streaming, is I still think, even now that I'm getting more into variety streaming, there's still like a genre I want to try and stick to. Because yes, there's definitely like the groups of people who very wonderfully and supportively will be like, yep, I'll watch whatever you stream, Surge, and I love you. Like, that's amazing and thank you. But that is not the case for everyone. But as long as you stick within like similar genres of games, then some people might be like, ah, the Surge fella's fine. I only watch him when he plays Cities Skylines, but what's this other city builder he's making? I'll give it a chance. Versus, you know, the whiplash of suddenly if I started playing PUBG, which I'm never going to stream, but you know what I mean. Consistency is a big thing in Twitch. That's me in a nutshell. Yeah. Yeah, and it's something like, I want to make sure I'm having a good time and I don't get burnt out, but it's also a business. Gotta make decisions on a business side too. Just like, what kind of show am I giving to my audience? What are the consistent takeaways? And some variety streamers can be like, nope, I just have enough personality to just push through. Co Carnage, for example. Co Admiral Baru. I mean, they've also been doing this for like 7 years, I think. They can stream anything. And, you know, they'll still get fairly similar numbers. Odd if I tuned in, I was playing Path of Exile. I've thought about it, but I find PoE, not even content-wise, or pardon me, like not even genre-wise, content-wise, I find that game way too violent for what we could play on stream. It's just like, ooh, chains. It's just so incredibly violent. All right, we got 3 chains and we're full. So let's go do a boat drop. I need streams that I can reliably have on in the background while I work from home. That is a genre, though. That is a genre. That is a style of performance you're looking for. It's a style of content. You know, that's like, I can only listen to a certain kind of music when I'm working. Otherwise, I don't get work done. So no, that is totally valid. While I watch most of your content, the 4X City Builder is a big draw for sure. Put in a bunch of time playing Foundation since you streamed it. Though I specifically love PoE, so I'm a little sad. Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot of skellies. Sorry, that was a lot of skellies. Ooh, a 2-star. It's purple. Just stream 24/7 forehead. As in, like, every 8 hours switch shows, Joe? Where's the Galaxy Brain take on that one? Been following North 100 for a while. That's sort of how I found my own way to you. Basically all of Lure. Wait, hold on. Did North 100 introduce you to Lure? So dark. How's my PoE playthrough going? It's kind of stalled out. More or less. That's really cool. It just like showed up randomly. Oh, it's time. Sorry. Oh. We bought a bag of coffee from India. I've never had an Indian coffee before. Tasty notes of mulled wine, nutmeg, sparkling Vivin showed. What does that mean? Muscade and Vif? What are these? These words aren't real. Oh, I'm very excited. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was like, mulled wine, Vin showed. That's mulled wine in French. Okay, this is a Canadian bag, so they're in French and English. I'm so... Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. I was like, wait a second. I know what those words mean. I just didn't recognize the French versions of the spices, I guess. You're finally getting a chance to play some webcam magic with your friends. Going a little stir crazy because of the pandemic. That's a mood. It's interesting. I found that webcam. I'm going on like way too many different topics right now. We should still be talking about Vin showed here. Oh, I'm drowning. Oh, I'm drowning. Oh, I'm drowning and I'm being attacked. All right, there we go. Drop off the iron. So anyways, we're going to be trying a coffee from India for the first time ever. And I'm excited to take you on that journey. A very big problem I have as a performer is I get really excited. Anytime anybody types in chat, I get excited. And I want to answer all of your questions. But then I find I just start like rapid fire snapping through everything. And then it just kind of comes out as a giant gibberish mess. So my goal to myself is to finish my thought. before I suddenly pivot to the next thing I immediately read in chat. And I'm so bad at it. And I appreciate everybody who just kind of like, just goes, there, Serge. We love you because you're our precious idiot. You can spew off words 10,000 miles a minute. Some of us will still watch. Is this the ground coffee now that I get to smell? This is so weird. What an interesting coffee. Oh, I've also never had mulled wine before. I've been a teetotaler my entire life. So it's always interesting when people put like boozy tasting notes. What happens when I get super popular and chat moves so fast I can't possibly answer every question? So I've thought of that as well, which would be a very flattering problem to have. And like, Lur does a good job for that. It's just a matter of like, do I put on a good show? And do I make sure I focus on the questions that add to the show? Which is not to say I don't think everything that everybody types in chat is equally valid. But I do think there's an art to what you focus on. Speaking of missing things, Damn I'm Pretty has just subbed for the 2nd year. We have a diamond bean in chat, and I would love to see some hearts as a celebration, as a thank you, recognition of this moment. And they say, we come from the land of coffee and snow. Oh, it's an ah. All right, we come from the land of the coffee and snow, from the midnight sun where the espresso flow. The fresh brew of the gods. I'm not quite making this song scan, but we're working for it. We'll drive our ships to new lands to fight the Snurge. Sing and cry, Valhalla, I'm coming. Yo! All right, A+, I mean, 1, Led Zeppelin reference, always there. 2, ability to tie it in with coffee, bonus points for that. And tying it in with the fact that we're playing a Viking game, you get 3 stars on that sub message. I've never given 3 stars as a sub message score before, but you get that. Sub only chat isn't a bad idea. It depends on the game. It depends on the community. I mean, if I'm playing a game with like no spoilers or something like that, then you're like, yeah. Maybe at that moment we restrict what people can come in and just start like shouting things, but for the most part, like sub only can be really tough. Just when it comes to discoverability. Because a lot of new people, they want to say hello. They want to be able to get to know you. And it can be tough and off-putting to have that behind a paywall. And this is, mind you, not at all in terms of like conversations around harassment. Because there are some people who have to do that, unfortunately. Follower-only mode is a very real thing. So, like, let's put a giant asterisk next to that conversation. One feature I know we keep requesting for moderation is slow mode for non-subs. Oh, right, everyone else can talk at the same rate, but like, yeah, it's tough. Like, one giant tool for moderation for a a group with a lot of differences in them doesn't always work, right? Anyways, we're back in the mines, which isn't really intellectually challenging, so we could like just keep chatting about whatever as I hit things with my pickaxe. Okay, 1 wing done. And that's netted us 49 iron so far, which feels pretty good. Now we try the south wing. One of your favorite streamers has to have sub mode because of who he is in the industry. Yeah. It's tough. Oh. Alright, the south mode is a lie. Maybe we're just gonna get one wing that's really good, and that's it. Just literally one wing. Big Dud. Big Dud is right. It's interesting. I watch a lot of Twitch to talk about this. It's like the primary form of media I watch. I really enjoy just having a streamer on. Even if I'm reading, I'll just have a streamer on in the background. My friends aren't on. Well, I mean, a lot of my friends are streamers too, so I'll have them on to support them. Or there's other ones I just watch because, you know, it's the form of content I like to ingest. Ingest is a really weird word to use with content surge. Consume? Also weird. Also weird. Pardon me. And I think it comes a lot from like the type of content you make and the community you have. So like Choco Taco, for example. Average viewership between like 3,000 and 7,000. There's days that he'll have to have sub mode and others where he doesn't. GDQ is a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, there's some shows like esports. I don't think you can talk about like individual streamers and then compare them to like giant events though, because you know, I don't really think you have as much a community or as much sense of belonging for a large esports event, right? Because it's not like you're talking to the streamer. You just shout things. Like I watch a lot of league tournaments on Twitch, and I never have that chat open. Because I'm like, well, there's nobody talking there. That's not, you know, people gathering out a person individual. It's like people copy pasting all caps spam. And they have auto mod, and they have people there who are like getting rid of, you know, anything that's obviously awful. But it's tough. It's a very different interaction. I don't think you can necessarily. There are different problems, and so they need different tools. All right, this side, no chest yet, but not a dud. I'm on for a smaller streamer, 40 to 50 on average, and I'm the odd mod in that I like banning and reporting trolls. You love the paperwork. So it's like banning trolls is really easy. Like that's the easiest part. It's really like somebody comes in here, says something awful, you're like, oh, hit a button, they're gone. The harder part is people who are on the line, right? And you know, a big part of modding is, especially as your channel grows, it's very hard to have a conversation with everybody in chat. It's hard to address every message. It's hard to see every message. And especially when you as a streamer, when you're busy, when you're doing something, when you're thinking, when you're focusing, when you're counting, whatever it is. And that's when your mods really come in, is they'll be like, chat is the first thing that most new people will interact with in your stream, right? And if your chat is toxic, then they're going to be like, oh, maybe the streamer's toxic. Maybe I don't want to be here. But if a mod is there to say hello, if a mod is there to set the tone of what your stream is, and not just necessarily to delete the nasty messages, but also to promote the positive ones, that's why I'm really lucky with the mods that I have, right? It's not to say that the people who delete the toxic stuff aren't valuable either, but like good mods go so far beyond just deleting the bad messages. This channel has S tier mods, well, thank you, friends. Yeah, sometimes mods also sass you through, like, sass flan, right? Like, there's the S tier, tools and services that our mods are providing. Wouldn't have Sasplan if it wasn't for the mods. Okay, we are probably at the point now where we should go back and empty our inventory. Let's just keep hammering through here. Alright, there are quite a few people on this side. Ah, there's a slime. Oh, no, the slime's here now. Hello, slime. See you later, Uno. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. You are too tall to hit me. Wait, I can hit them with my pickaxe. Good. You're in the way, sir. Thank you. All right, we now have the coffee. What a weird smell. Joe says it reminds her of white wine. All right, let's run back and grab some more stuff. Right, we're down the right path now, so we want to hug the right wall to get out. You glanced up, saw the jogger legs, and thought I was fighting giant spiders. Wow. What an interesting coffee. What an interesting coffee. It's like earthy and a little bit of like warming spices, but it's also sweet. Joe, can you up in chat and type the name of the bag and roastery, please? What an interesting coffee. Need to come up with a better word than interesting. Also, I don't know if I've ever showed off this coffee mug on stream. It's one of those heat-activated cups. So it's got the Minecraft characters on both sides, and then if you look really closely, you can see where the line of hot water is in the cup. It shows Enderman in the background grabbing stuff. So it's normally all black. And then as a hot liquid is added, it reveals a bunch of Endermen who are hiding behind you. It's very cute. I got it for Secret Santa this year. I wouldn't call this my favorite coffee, because I typically prefer a lot more fruitiness in the cup, but it's a very good coffee. My squeaks agree. There we go. 49th Parallel Coffee Roasters out of Vancouver. It's from India, and it's called the Ratnagiri Lot 58-1. All right, that is 65 iron. Wait, we have a second coffee from India, Joe. Oh, did they have two at 49th and we picked up both? Oh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Surge's squeak is cute. Thank you, the voices. What do you think the single biggest quality of life improvement they can make to this game? I want a character screen so that I can take my inventory items out of my bag. I don't know if that's not a quality of life improvement. That's actually just like a balance change. Quality of life. Quality of life. I want grid snapping for farming. There. That's a quality of life change. Tried this the other day, trying to find a big game to try on stream for a while to really delve into it. This is a great game for that. Like, I'm 60 hours into this. It depends, right? So, a couple of thoughts to unpack. One, if you're trying to stream, don't chase a game. He says, playing a game that's extremely popular on stream right now, but that's more of just a coincidence than anything. Like, this game is popular right now, but it's also in my wheelhouse. Like, this is a genre I love to do. There are other games that work really well, like roguelikes work great, shooters work great. Any game that works really well for like rounds back and forth. Anything can be streamed. But if you're trying to find something to really go into it, just don't do a narrative game. You know, a game, they can be fun, but if you're trying to find something to sink your teeth into, like an 8 to 12 hour story game will run out faster. So something that you can put a ton of hours into is something you can play infinitely. Valorant, League of Legends, Slay the Spire. Or, you know, like crafting games, Minecraft, this. You know, those games will last you forever. Or for as long as you can tell a story. And the other thing is, if you're streaming, what is the story you're telling through the medium? Because streaming is more than just playing the game. At least I hope it is. 49th Parallel has so many coffees and they all look interesting. Yeah, they're a big deal. As a stream for you who doesn't play, I want falling trees to do more damage. You just want to see more people die to trees? Is that... Is that right, Brooke? What hit me before? What's the highest comfort level in my base? I think it's at like 13 or 14 right now. What's the cap? No idea. But we might be getting pretty close. Death mosquitoes need to be nerfed? They're fine. They've already been nerfed once. Death mosquitoes are nice that they have extremely low hit points. And they have a very predictable attack pattern. The only problem with, but this is sort of like the nature of this genre, is if they catch you and you're not paying attention. That's when it gets a little bit scary. But that's anything in this game, right? Like, goblins aren't too hard until suddenly you find yourself surrounded. It's like if you're slow and methodical, they work. I think the worst thing about Deathsquitos is when you accidentally sail too close to the plains in the early game, one leaves the shore and kills you. Coming to Twitch through Loading Ready Run makes watching other content creators very jarring. There's a lot of great people out there. And I don't know, that's also tough because Loading Ready Run offers such a huge variety of content as well. It's like Adam and Heather have such completely different energies on stream, right? Alright, get more iron here. Like, we've done a very good job of creating a community that responds well to that, but it's like... Pretty different content. Not everyone is either a professional improviser or an amazing person. Surprised Pikachu face. Adam is currently streaming a JRPG and Heather's streaming a fighting game. Yo, what game is Heather streaming right now? What? Hyrule Warriors? Is that a fighting game? That reminds me more of, didn't I literally talk about this on a podcast with her recently? I can't remember. "3D beat 'em up? Yeah, thank you, Raven. What was that Kingdom game called? Where you played as like famous Chinese generals and then there was just like 3 million enemies in front of you and you fought through them all? Dynasty Warriors. Yeah, that's what Hyrule is, right? Dynasty Warriors? Same studio. Really? No way. That's so funny. Is the genre called Moso or is that the studio when you say Moso Games? Wow, this place is huge. All right, we're back to the north. It's the genre. Okay. They also made the Fire Emblem games. They have an excellent engine and are licensing it out. Cool. That's very cool. Dynasty Warriors is really interesting. I never had a lot of consoles growing up. I had the original Nintendo. And then I had a PS2. And like that was it. And I think I don't remember if it was a friend or maybe it was like the dentist office or something like that. One of them had a system that also had Dynasty Warriors. And I remember only getting to play a very small amount. The more I think about it, it may have been like the waiting room at the dentist or something like that. So I get to play this game for like 10 or 15 minutes. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. And I was like, oh man, I wish I could play this at home. So that's always my impression of Dynasty Warriors. The sense of longing. I've never really ever been able to play as much as I would want. We keep on going. What's behind door number 1? 3 more doors. Dynasty Warriors is rad. It's also a lovely romanticization of Chinese historical story. It got made into a game when very, very few Chinese-centric games were being made or discovered. Isn't there like a huge Chinese MMO that's on Steam right now? That's also kind of like exploding the Steam concurrent game numbers? And a bunch of people are really excited for a translation? No, not Genshin Impact. That's not on Steam. Also, that's available in English. Both with voice acting or with subtitles. I was reading an article about this the other day. I used to love going to get my hair cut because the place we went had 4 GameCubes. Nice. Is it Age of Wulin? Maybe. I mean, if that's a huge MMO on Steam right now, then yes. It's like brand new that just came out too. I did not expect today to be as heavy, like, resource gathering a day as it is, but you know what, here we are. Kind of okay with this. All right, let's finish this room. Let's do one last trip back. And then maybe we actually leave here before we completely finish it, just so we can get all of our gear up for today's show. Is it Tale of Immortal? Oh, okay. Tale of Immortal is also very big. I know a lot of people stare at Westward Journey. Haven't heard of any of these. Is this like old diamond challenges? I gather resource, sip coffees, and ask questions. Basically, I mean, this is a great time. There's no stress. I have like a 0.0001% chance of dying in here. Unless I like fall asleep on my keyboard or something like that, we're fine. So yeah, fire away. You got cues that you want aid? Now's a great time. Need a good resource gathering day? The problem I have right now, Fishor, is the building I've made is at such a scale that even if I have an entire cart out of stone, it's done before, like, I need multiple wheelbarrows. I need a team of people just constantly delivering stone to build the thing that I have in my mind. Some powerful hubris. Thank you, Gunner. I've been cultivating it for quite some time now. This particular strain of hubris, years in the making. It's my own unique cultivar. Like, watch. Like, that's what we feel about these dungeons now. And behind this door, another door. What is this, a D&D pre-written campaign from the 90s? Feel that since I changed the stone walls to your house? Oh man, it takes forever now, eh? How long have I known the Loading Ready Run cast? I met them maybe like 2012, 2011? Around then? Yes? So 10 years-ish? Maybe? Wait, hold on. I think I missed one here. So we go... I'm lost. Oh, I'm super lost. Oh, okay. All right, so we're here, and now we go left. How did I meet Loading Ready Run? Blah, blah, blah. How did I meet Loading Ready Run? I knew a bunch of them peripherally through magic stuff, but like I didn't know anything about them or the show. They're just like people who would occasionally come to magic events, which was neat. But my biggest introduction to any of them outside of like people who were occasionally at the same store as me was I had a friend who set Cam and I up on a blind date, like a blind friend date. And it basically went something along the lines of, hey, Serge, you're kind of sad, lonely, and nerdy. I have another friend who's sad, lonely, and nerdy. You two should play 40K together. And that's how I met Cameron. Like, yeah, Cam and I literally hung out for the first time on an arranged play date to play 40K. Yeah, you can't make that up, right? All right, turns out we also finished this dungeon. Then what else happened after that? I can't remember if... I can't remember if I was a Desert Bus volunteer first or if they... One of the first episodes of The Return of Friday Nights, which I actually think was called like The Return, was filmed at the parsonage. And I worked at the parsonage. So because of this like very weird loose relationship we had at the time, them lining up to film in there went through me, and then I was an extra in it, which was kind of cool. And then, shortly after that, I got asked to be a volunteer at Desert Bus, and then as we became better friends and we're hanging out more, they'd be like, oh, we need an extra for this. And you're literally right here. So yeah, that's how I met and got into stuff. When you tossed an egg, yes, that's the one. And you can tell that I had worked a full 8-hour day in the restaurant before shooting too. I look back at that, I'm like, Serge, man, you didn't even shave? You definitely look like an authentic extra for somebody who works in a kitchen. Because you've very obviously been in the kitchen for an entire day at the point where they're shooting this scene. It was a long day. Eat? Oh, a blood sack. All right, now this goes here. We're bringing back almost 90. That ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Method acting. It's not method acting if it's literally your job. Oh. Yeah, we need you to pretend to be a tired barista. Oh. What's my motivation? Like... Don't need 7 more skulls. Ooh, my turnips are almost ready. This is a very nice coffee, Joe. Pardon me. Perfectly ordinary human noise there. Wrong box. Wrong box. Right box. One of my favorite Friday nights is when I tell Alex he should play Jund. Was that me? I mean, I believe you, but I don't remember being in that episode. That was me. What was that squeeze sound? Did I pinch something? Oh, I make perfectly ordinary human noise, Pabs. Don't even worry about it. Okay, let's drop off the key and the helmet now. I don't need those anymore. Let's also go check back on our crops, because we've spent a tremendous amount of time looking for other things, or doing other things. So there's a good chance that we can actually harvest more flax. Does Loading Ready Run pay me to create content, or does your income from streaming full-time come exclusively from Twitch, stuff like that? I work for Loading Ready Run. I'm a salaried employee for Loading Ready Run. I'm a salaried part-time employee for Loading Ready Run, I should mention. And then I also supplement that income by working here. I have several revenue streams, none of which is particularly good by itself, but when added together, Joe and I do okay. So it was nice, actually. Yeah, Lure, we have benefits, which is really cool. Like being a content creator with a dental plan. I'm very lucky. This is my first times here and it's happening. It's a lot of things. Yeah, that's fair, Pabs. We're unpacking a lot of history all at once right now. Oh, I went to the wrong portal. Buckets. I was supposed to go to the farming portal. Welcome, Pabs. Hope you're having a good time. So to give you context, Pabs, if you don't know what Loading Ready Run is, it is a large content network. Oh, none of this. Oh, the first one is ready. Oh, hey, look, job's done. All right, that's all right. Perfectly ordinary way for crops to be ripe. Yeah, Loading Ready Run is a network of. It started off as like sketch comedy on their own website, and then finally on YouTube, and then they do Twitch streaming. So there's basically like 15 other creators, and we all work and make YouTube, like sketch comedy shows, different TV productions, all kinds of weird random stuff, all under the umbrella of Loading Ready Run. Together with Loading Ready Run, we do a big, and with a bunch of other wonderful people who have no affiliation with Loading Ready Run, We do a big charity event every year called Desert Bus, which is another community you'll see talked about in this space a whole bunch. And yeah, so I work for them. This month, actually this week in particular, only one day this week, which is great. Because there are some days where, and you'll see this with a lot of the other part-time people, you know, Ben, Adam, Cam, myself, where we stream in the morning and then we do a lure show at night. So like my home stream starts at 9 a.m. and then my lure day sometimes ends at 8 or 9 p.m. Those are long days. Even with a break in the middle of the day, it's like, this is an 11-hour day. This is a long day. I know about Loading Ready Run, but I've never been on my personal stream and didn't know we all have our own personal Twitch channels. Yeah, Pabs. So under my profile, you'll see teams. And down there, you can find a link under the Loading Ready Run one to everybody's stream. If you aren't already doing that, I would recommend you hit follow on all of those channels, because they're all really good people. I'm about to follow every single one. Heck yeah. That's what I like to hear. The way I like to think about that is, what is it? A rising tide raises all ships? Somebody's going to correct me on that proverb in like a second right now. It's my approach to all of the home streams for Lure. My only complaint is there are too many different streamers playing too many different games. I don't know what to tell you on that one, Fishsore. Especially once you start branching into like the adjacent friend communities too. Your Funkos, your TQs, your Joe Kims. Apologies if I missed anyone else. There's so many people. And then friends and mods. Oh my goodness. Bought way too many games because of watching people stream them? Yeah. Joe from the other room, she's like, look, I'm satisfied with my purchases. That's fair. Shout out to purchases, by the way. If you're not already doing it, whenever you're going to pick up a game to support a creator, do check out like Humble or Epic. Not just for me, but for like most of your favorite creators will have affiliate codes for those stores. Steam is great. Don't get me wrong. But Steam doesn't offer affiliate codes. And it's like, if it's the same to you, oftentimes it literally doesn't cost you any more to buy those games on those other storefronts. And that can add up a lot to going on and helping support your favorite creators. I used your code for a free Epic game. Does that help? No idea, but it certainly can't hurt. Yeah, it's like Humble, you can get a Steam code. Epic, it's just another launcher. Didn't most of the people come together from an improv troupe? Not quite. So Ben, Ian, and Beej know each other from improv. But that was unrelated to Loading Ready Run. I don't know the exact story, but like they worked together in a thing called, I think it was called like Synaptic Chaos Theater or something like that. And I have no idea what the history is of how they met Loading Ready Run, if it was conventions or it was improv or something like that. But it's like Ian, Beej, and Ben knew each other, and that includes like Corey and Heather on this side. And then James, Graham, and Paul, and this also includes like Jer, Bill, Morgan, all of that. They all went to high school together. They're all high school buds from Victoria. And then somehow those two circles overlapped. Yo, Habs, thanks for the $5. Please keep being awesome. Not even keep being awesome. Please keep being awesome. As if there was a risk that I would stop. Surge, you're getting very close to the edge of no longer being awesome. Take this $5 and please keep being awesome. I beg of you. I really appreciate it, friend. Thank you. I don't know why, but that cracked me up. All right, we've been going for 5 hours. I've almost got my boat home. 5 hours into the day's journey. We're almost back. Also, can we talk about how this was freehand? I think I did a pretty dang good job with this. There's no grid snapping. And if you plant them too close together, your crops die. That's not bad. That's not bad. Where are my farm gamers at? Where's my recognition for that? Joe, I got a good job from Joe. I got a pity good job from Joe. That's a nice grid. Thank you, the voices. The voices gets me. I need to pitch to Paul that he makes a return of the whole story, but it's a false history of how Loading Ready Run came together. What's that bit called? But you're not getting the whole story. Lady McCall, thank you, A, for the first gift sub of March, and B, for gifting that sub to the voices, who told a very good joke. Thank you for the support, friend. Eep. Eep. The very first Loading Ready Run video was the future history of Loading Ready Run. Actually? No, we don't need the future history. We need the fake past. Same idea, but different. All right, wheat goes in this box. Oh, it's not wheat anymore. See, I need another chest. Maybe I can shrink the berries closer together now. These only stack to 20 is another problem. Have a good day at work, Lady McCall. Thanks for the support, friend. Wait, was it 3 months of support? Hold on, actually? I never know how to read this. Gifted a tier 1 sub. No, the voices you see something different. I'm confused. But I appreciate it. Don't think Lur's quite 20 yet? Geez. I hope not. We had our 15-year celebration 1 or 2 years ago? But then again, 2020 happened, so what even is time anymore? They're 18. They can drink in Alberta. Had 3 months of sub now. Based on my data, the voices, you have 4 months of sub. It's longer than you think. All right, I think we can try and get home now after we murder this leech. Repair our boat. I do want to go south, so the wind is in the correct direction. You know what? Let's actually head back to the God Portal and switch to the God of Wind. That's a quote. God circle? It's right here. So we're going to grab the power of Mother. Mother who controls the wind. Yeah, it's a shame 2020 came around and we had to cancel LurkCon 2. Clearly. I ran out of milk. Oh no, I walked back through the portal. So I used coffee and creamer for my smoothie. At least you tried. You tried. I mean, I can imagine that would be good. But you'd have a pretty different smoothie. You all right there, boat? You have precious cargo you're not allowed to break. All right, let's get this home. Let's get this boat home, chat. Grab these stones too while we're here. Oh. Yeah, I don't care. Okay, so I want the power of the wind to always be behind me. And I guess I'm going to try and shoot that gap. Ah! Come on, come on. Woo. Oh, let's see if we can get a sea serpent. Yeah, music has immediately changed to horns now that we're in the water. So I think maybe north is the fastest way, but I'm already facing south. South it is. No, north is definitely going to be faster. Turn around. North we go. Is it time for SurgeCon? Probably not. God, what would I even do? What about SurgeCon South? Oh. Yeah, wait, haven't I been doing an online SurgeCon basically 6 days a week at 9 a.m. PST? What's the difference between that and a stream? Real talk. I'm going a little bit wider here to see if we can find a sea serpent, and I'm not getting lucky, it looks like. Every stream is also a live episode of Coffee with Surge. You're not wrong. Oh, going a little bit more west than I wanted. Sea serpent? I have my harpoon ready. I have my harpoon. Please respond. You need expert color commentary over old Surge VODs. We kind of did that for my first year anniversary stream. We went through, talked about the tech upgrades. It's kind of cool. You need sea serpent bait? Am I just supposed to like throw myself in the water? don't even drink coffee, but I enjoyed watching Coffee with Surge. It's like the #1 most repeated comment. Not in a bad way. Most common comment? What even are words anymore? Yeah, the only serpent we know is here, which is really quite far away. Oh. A good stretch. I don't know if you heard all the cracking and popping from my shoulders there. Lately I'm finding serpents everywhere, but I haven't seen a kraken in days. We've found maybe 3 serpents our entire playthrough. And a lot of them have been like further out than this core area. This was our spawn island, so maybe that's the problem. Other than getting the harpoon, I don't really know what you want with chitin anyways. Serge, you wrote part of the text game last live, didn't you? I did. I was responsible for the cold open portion. As well as writing the script portion for Jamin Paul's back and forth. I mean, obviously, with editing and flow overview from Kathleen. That was very good. Thank you. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, did a lot of prep work for live this month. With going into film the Ask Master bits, to writing and editing and doing like quite a few meetings, actually checking in with everybody to make sure. Oh no, the wind! Oh no, the wind. Our mother wore off and now we're going right into a headwind. We're in the Black Forest portion of the ocean. Very good. I was gonna say, how's it nighttime already? And then I remembered that... I'm just gonna go in a straight line. Then I remembered that we spent most of the day farming, and, you know, it kind of makes sense. Alright, everybody, we are sailing into a headwind, but I'd rather slowly go the right way than quickly go the wrong way. Feel like I'm finally breaking free from the shadow of my father. So how y'all doing? AMA, ask me anything. We're just chilling. We're chilling in a boat. We're gonna be here probably for like another 10 minutes, so we can just do whatever. I wonder if I could trust myself to walk away and quickly pee and come back before we crashed into anything. You know what, I'm going for it. Alright, I hope now of all times we don't get attacked by a sea serpent. I'll be right back. Did I crash? Hey, we got back in time. Ooh, and the wind changed directions too. Wow, we kind of got off course a little bit there. Oh, good. We managed to change directions just in time to not only hit the wind going the wrong way, but the waves too. Well, this is our life now. I would have loved it if we came back to a sea serpent. I would have deserved that. It's like the game knows exactly which way I don't want the wind to blow. But it looks like we can tack a little here. That's exciting. Don't I have the trophy that always makes the wind be good? If you look in the lower left corner, right here, that's an 11-minute cooldown until I can use it again. Would I like to play another super hostile map on 9 o'clock? Maybe? The problem is the last super hostile map was on like 1.5 and combat kind of sucked back then. I think it'd be cool, but this is the same problem I had with modded stuff is I just want that content but updated to the current version. So, like, if there was a 1.16 version of a super hostile map, that sounds rad. And then I also understand they're a tremendous amount of work to make, but I said what I said. There's a recent 1.13 super hostile, no kidding. That could be kind of fun. I can pitch it to James. I mean, the biggest thing is, especially if it's after 1.12, because the aquatic update and not being able to do any of the stuff with water, I don't know how relevant that would be in for like super hostile, but that was such a big change. I rejoined slightly more drunk and we're boating. As is the Viking way. Like, welcome. Yeah, all of the god abilities are a 5-minute buff with a 20-minute cooldown. Oh, Vex is still making them too. Interesting. Once again, if you ever want to give me a link, chat, please drop it in Discord. That is some fog. Wow, I can't see anything. Yeah, I have the memory of a goldfish, especially when I'm streaming. And oftentimes, I definitely do want those links. I'm half Scottish, I play Space Wolves, and I just finished building a Berserker commander deck. I'm at peak Norse. Just give me some rich mead. Wow. Alright. 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 What a mood. It's really funny. Can anyone see anything? Wow, this is a neat combination of both fog and nighttime, making for some very safe sailing conditions right now, eh? Oh, there we go. We're through the fog. Where did this rock come from? What? I certainly did build my base near some very treacherous waters. Maybe that's the story of how we built it. We actually got shipwrecked here. And I never learned from it and just started making more boats. Alright, you ready to see the most amazing parking job ever? Oh! Oh! Oh, that was beautiful! Whoo! What do you mean not bad? That was stunning! 100 bits from Kazman for that. Not bad. Were you watching the same stream as me? That was incredible. Scholars are gonna sing songs. Bards. We're gonna write about that for generations. Certainly a passing grade. Uh-huh. Alright, let's get smelting. Let's get smelting. I'm also gonna need to chop down some pretty serious trees. Oh, we're so wood poor. I need an intern. Alright, first order of business, get an intern. Kane Boa, what's up, friend? Thank you very much for 4 months. I can has one more. You can have one more sub as a treat. Furnace is full? Nope. This is bad. Alright, let's get this smelting. You know what I should have done? Maybe I should have rotated these so that I could input both from the same side. Alright. Now we sleep. Then we take the cart into the forest. Oh. Can't wait for the Hopper update. Right? Gunnar, thank you for the 50 biddies. But did you know medieval Scandinavian smiths would sing as they worked in order to maintain a good hammering rhythm? Their songs were loud, staccato bursts of vocal performance. In other words, whoever smelt it, belt it. Oh my God, Chuck. Ah! Uh-huh. Hey, what's up, Yalk? How you doing, friend? Alright. Let's grab our looter scooter, wherever it is. I think it's on this side now. Wait, are you full of things? Oh, you are. Wait, do I have a bunch of wood here? No, I don't. I have a bunch of core wood. No. Is this on a custom map? This is just a perfectly normal generated map, the way the game makes any maps, always the DMs. Vanilla? I don't know. What do I... Alright. Can we find an intern? Question du jour. Ow. Alright. Please. Leave my cart alone. Cart, come back? Okay, you're fine. How many new canals? There's only been 3 canals on this server. Honestly, that might be 3 too many. An intern! Yes! Yes! Ow. Slap the tree, not me. Oh, man. Remember, chat. Work smart, not hard. Hi. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Oh, I'm trapped. Or am I? Can they mine ores by smacking it too? I think so. I've definitely had them get tin before. Not sure this is an example of work smart, not hard. It seems more about the exploitation of labor under capitalism. This is our intern, yeah. Our intern is being paid in exposure. Oh, sorry. This might be my favorite thing to do in this game. Where'd our cart go? It's over here. Hold on one sec. Make sure they clean up the stumps too. You were supposed to bring balance to Valheim. Starting to get a little bit close to our cart, which I'm a little bit nervous of. That timing. That timing, though. Ow. Who did you just swing at? Wait. Oh, I didn't get killed by the tree, sweetie. I did get bopped by it, though. Alright, apparently there's something in the way. Hold on, let's get rid of some of these logs here. So the problem is, he has the high ground. Ooh! Making some pretty sweet, sweet tricks on top of that that log there. All right, hit this one now, please. This has got to be faster than chopping, right? Ground smash, please. You're not hitting the stump. Okay, we need to change the angle here ever so slightly. There we go. That's good stuff. You feel better about it if we call ourselves his personal fitness trainer? All right, one more. Come on. You got it in you. Feel the burn. Excuse me. You've pushed me into a tree. You've pushed me through a tree. Are you just bullying me now? Hello? He's tired? I guess so. Alright, now this double tree, please. Is this little tree confusing you? There. Can you hit me now? Bruh. Oh. There we go. Does wood despawn? Yes, but not fast enough that we need to worry about it. We'll probably clear out these trees. These tree stumps, and yeah, it might be time to lay off our intern. Look, the latest spending budget came in, and unfortunately your position doesn't exist anymore. Come on. Parry God. Ow. I said parry God. All right. Well, that was productive. Remember, friends, never work for free. Never work for free. Unless it's volunteer work. All right, fair. But Serge, don't you work for free for Desert Bus? Shh. Surge, that's working for exposure? Oh, okay. So that's a better idea? Is that what I'm... Alright, so this should be enough wood to burn? Right, this is all for charcoal, wasn't it? Just a wealth of resources here. Well, I found you through Desert Bus. So clearly the exposure worked. Wow. I never, just real talk, chat, never feel bad if you can't sub. There are so many streamers. Be here Be positive. Enjoy the show. That's where it's at. Lurk, you do you. Just thank you for watching. Yeah, much rather you just hang out and have a good time. Spend beyond your means, right? Am I planning on building anything else? Not today. But definitely, yes. And I mean, and the more streams you watch, the more you'll see me build stuff. That brings me back to the green video, which is neat, because it's, so you want to make a mega build. And I love it, because his first step is like, what's your idea? Have a plan. Make some reference art. You know, get some inspiration. So oftentimes, you know, building is a lot more than just the act of like placing all the blocks that are going to get made there. Sometimes our builds start well before that. Conversation about a concept. Not having a rested bonus is really painful. Yeah, the build starts up here, man. What? Alright, can I walk out of this hole? Survey says yes. Alright, I've got like 3,000 troll armor here, troll leather. Alright, we need to take this one all the way back to the OG base. Because that's where all the smelters are. For me, it's iterative. Start building, hit a point where I get confused. Prototype, then repeat. One of the things I like about the video Green put out is it's a lot about talking about, and this comes in a lot of projects and a lot of like professional settings, is the more you plan, the less less time you'll spend on redos, which is so wise. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, tired Viking. You can get that wood to the furnaces, I believe. Is core wood heavier than normal wood? I wonder. You were taught measure twice, cut once. Yeah. It's good advice. I'm a big fan of measure, never dig forever, but you know, that one makes sense too. A couple people in chat almost beat me to it. Gotta get up pretty fast. Beat old Surge to a cell phone. Let's not start racing to own me. Okay, so we're gonna smelt this stuff up. Ideally, actually, if we sleep, let's throw everything in the furnaces. Let's sleep. Let's check our crops, because if we're in another good spot for that, we might be able to actually construct a bunch of the things that we wanted to construct, right? That'd be really cool. My dad teaches game design classes for high schoolers, and that's something he hammers in early. They don't get to start in with the software until they've drawn out plans for both mechanics and level design. Yeah. I think it can be really counterintuitive to a lot of people to be like, I'm here to build, not plan. You're like, let me actually get to work. And it's like, well, you are working, right? You need to see the value in this. It's so important. And I think, unfortunately, for a lot of people, that doesn't sink in until you've made a couple of mistakes. I want to keep finishing this stuff before I get to the good stuff. There we go. Like, you need to get like halfway through something and all of a sudden everything falls apart to be like, oh, I get it now. Right? Like, oh, this is what they meant. It's a tension you see in software development nowadays. Agile development wants to iterate often so that pivoting can be done as early as possible. Older models want to plan and design enough so that less pivoting is needed. What works best, I think, depends on the task and the people. But like, even agile sprint planning involves like an understanding of what do we build, and a big part of agile is having your scrum master. I mean, I get be like, here's the plan, and then the iterative process and the agile process is giving the team the flexibility to solve that. It's my understanding. As an agile PM, so much fighting I do to explain agile still involves planning. Yeah, that's what I was just saying there, Wicker Guide. Like, yeah, agile is not the absence of a plan. A lot of agile is also the consideration of what questions are going to be answered. Problem definition. I made a calculator once on a computer in high school. Am I a coder? Your opinions are valid too, Fisher. Glad you're here. You're also contributing. I feel like I need way more kilns. Actually, only in this very specific instance do I feel like I need more kilns. Wait, are these all completely full? Good stuff. But also, like, yes. I don't know. I almost feel like agile is more planning, not less planning. Because you're constantly changing your plans. Feel a big part of it is not getting bogged down by your plans. Not that you're planning any less. Agile is accepting that everything you did before could be wrong. And that's okay. Planes. Alright, come on. Farmland, be done. Yeah, adapting and reevaluating instead of just planning once and saying, job's done. Oh. Got him. Alright, are you not done? You're all healthy. Which is good. As someone who just spent all day and weekend fixing production bugs, I will describe Agile as the same process as normal, but with less panic when things break because we can fix them faster. I like that too. I like that too. What will I work on while I wait for our flax to be ready? I guess food? I guess we bake? So we're not quite ready to level up our gear, but we can level up our kitchen and murder this seagull. Both of which are valid. Let me grab the cultivator. Today was a big day in terms of getting things done. And I don't know, it can feel tough if you play a game like this to be like, what did I even get done today? But I feel so satisfied with how many resources we've brought home. Because like, let's talk about this. We discovered flax. We're now producing enough flax to get completely geared up. We've basically eliminated the entire earlier tier of lower food that we had. That feels great. And we now have ideally enough resources to basically finish this game. So what I'm imagining is, yeah, I probably want to end at about 3. So I don't think we're going to get everything I wanted to get done today, but pretty close. So imagine next stream is going to be gear up and start the great hunt for the final boss. And then we're going to find and kill the 5th boss. And then maybe call Valheim done until the next major update. I think that's kind of cool. When? That'll be Wednesday. Tuesday is my air quotes day off. And we'll do Wednesday and Thursday and finish that all up. And Sea Serpent, like, I kind of see Sea Serpent as a nice to have. But it's not linked to a boss. I don't feel like I'm progress gated on it. So if we find a Sea Serpent while we're setting about, we're going to do it. But I'm not going to call my playthrough not done if I don't find and kill one. Kind of like the Kraken, right? You're like, it exists! That was really cool. Yeah, so let's hang out. Let's finish this show off. Let's wrap up a couple of tasks. All right, so I want to make a couple more of these pies. So I need more cloudberries. Delicious. So let's get this to... I had like 7 in my inventory, so let's make 8 more. Let's have 15. Have a good one, Paps. Please keep being awesome. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Hey, JD, thanks for another 100 biddies. Hope backseat building is okay. I suggest some stairs to your docks. It's been hurting my eyes since I built that railing. You mean how I keep having to run around the corner or like jump up that wall? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not a bad idea. We could look at that corner. We brought a bunch of wood back. I don't know if you heard Joe's laugh from the other room. She apparently appreciated that. Alright, let's put the rest of that meat away. I think I'm happy to keep sausage on me because I made about a bajillion of them. So we're going to have sausage, pie, and what's the third thing in our inventory? Fish tacos! Fish tacos. We have so many fish. Hope the next update gives you more door variants. I think it will. I mean, the next update on the roadmap is building and boating, I think is what it was called. I'm a fan of alliteration. Hearth and home. I was close. I was close. I knew it had alliteration. Maybe they should call it the building and boating. You know what? They can have that one for free. Fish wrap, just fish and bread. Love it. Oh, let me put the berries back. There is no room. Did I get any food? Did I miss any food on the barbecue? Yeah, I did. There's a whole, like, meat haunch that was just chilling at the back there. This 1-to-1, this, like, 2 fish and 4 bread for 1 fish wrap ratio is kind of brutal. If I do say so myself. Holy moly, that takes forever. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to do some more fishing at some point as well. Maybe that'll be our warm-up activity. Alright, 9 fish tacos. That looks really good. Can we just talk about how good that texture wrap looks? Oh, now I'm hungry. That looks amazing, actually. Alright, how are we doing there? 3 done fish. That's fine. Alright, let's take a look at a potential staircase here. Guess it would have to be right here. That actually preserves the synergy of everything we're doing. Reclaim some wood there. Maybe it's supposed to be 2 wide? Let's make it a 2 wide. Then it matches. Game, please. No. Perfect. Please. Oh, we were almost there. First try. There we go. Wait, what happened to you? That looks off. It is. They snapped to slightly different things. Let's try building our way up. No, that's a mistake. Only build down. So this one snapped the wrong thing. There. There. I think it was worth the redo. All right. Good stuff. Were they snapping to the edge? I don't know what they were snapping to. All I knew it was a snapping wrong. Cool stairs, thank you. It's way off? What do you mean it's way off? It's perfect. How dare you? It took a couple of tries, but we nailed it. It's weird. The color difference, I think, makes it look a little bit more off than it is, but I think it's perfect. I love the sweating emote when you're encumbered. It's like, this is hard work. Oh, I tried to use like the Minecraft shortcut there. That does not work. To like move all like items over. Game looks great. Any tips on how to get past the early game? Just be patient. I think probably the thing that took me the longest to click in my brain was rested bonus. Like the rested bonus for stamina management, and like understanding how food benefits that, how rested benefits that. Those were huge. Even more important than learning to dodge, because oftentimes you'll find in an early fight, you'll be out of stamina and you won't know how it happens, but like realizing just how punishing being wet is, not being rested is, that was really big. And like learning those systems and internalizing those systems. Stamina's so big in this game, and if you don't think, if you like don't think to keep that in mind and mitigate that, that's when you get caught and that's when you get dead. All right, let's do another 30 iron. Let's check our crops, and then I think we might be calling it a day. Unless we have flax. If we have flax, then the whole thing changes. Does it? We plant half of it, we use half of it, we process half of it? No. We'll check our crops, and I think we call it a day. And then, provided everything goes well, then tomorrow the game truly begins, Twitch chat. Or Wednesday, pardon me. All right. Also, cart is your best friend. I didn't think it would be, but cart and boat? Love cart and boat. Oh, it was way off and then I corrected it? Yeah. All right. And row. Okay, good. Good. More. More. I think it's going to take a little bit longer, unfortunately. Still can't be bothered with carts most of the time. I made a road to the other side of my island, and that's the only time I cart. Depends on how much I need. If I need like a bajillion of something, I'll cart. That was the perfect shot. And it moved at the last second. The disrespect. Let's hunt some lox while we wait. Oh, I don't have good food. Oh, this is potentially awkward. Oh, the poison damage is doing some work. Wait, hold on a second. Can I parry you? Oh my god, I can parry lox now? It's over. Ow. Woo! How'd I get that cape? Hey, what's up, Alice Krabs? Good to see you, bud. This cape is from Lox, whom we're fighting right now. I just started and I got my flint axe. Oh, yeah. So, a good way to think about this game is the different biomes are basically different levels. Oh, no. And there's a little gobbo here. And there's a mosquito? Oh, I've made a mistake. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh. I should have just waited for my crops. There's 5 biomes, and each biome is like a different stage. And this is level 5. So if you just have a flint axe, you're on like level 1, right? Oh, another beginner tip, learn to parry. Parrying is so important in this game. Like the stagger it gives, there's some enemies like wolves, for example, that attack so fast that if you're not parrying, you'll never get a chance to hit them. And until you get the armor that you can use there, you'll just die. You just like can't tank it. You can't damage rush them, right? You never even seen these mobs? Yeah, this is the plains biome. So, spoilers, just as a heads up. But the order of the biomes are, this is my starting spawn area, meadow, then it goes dark forest. After dark forest, it goes into swamp. After swamp is mountain, and then after mountain is plains. And then there is a 6th biome in the game right now that is like early access, so it's here, but it's not enabled. And that is the Mistlands, which is basically the mountain but full of spiders. Can you domesticate wolves? You can! You can have your own army of like pet doggos. You can domesticate 3 animals in the game so far. You can domesticate boars, you can domesticate wolves, and you can domesticate this large lad, the Lox. Wait, there's 8 enemies you can tame? 8 mobs you can tame, or 8 biomes? Oh, there's 2 other biomes? Well, there's ocean biome. Is there like another 2 I just haven't discovered? That's cool as heck if true. Huh. I guess I haven't sailed around that much. What kind of mana would you tap for each biome? Great question. Hey, what's up, Nanosol? Thank you for 16 months. Oh, right. I have metal in my inventory. Oh, right. And also late game stuff. You can teleport. Ashlands in the deep north. Are the deep north only in the north, or can you find them at the outsides of anywhere? Asking because I think that's kind of funny. So yeah, Black Forest is a bayou. It probably taps for black and green. The meadow I see a little bit of blue in, so it's probably a white-blue duel. Ocean is blue, obviously. Swamp is black, mountain, you know, the ones that are named after the biomes are pretty straightforward. That's what I mean. Are those biomes actually in, or are they coming soon? If your base is in the South Pole, then everything is to the north. All right. Sure, yes, good. You'd say meadow is white-green. Oh, interesting. Meadow could be white-green. That's fair. I like how I said I was done, and I'm like very clearly not done. I just want to harvest those crops. I want to harvest those crops, then I'm done. Meadow depends on what touches it. Yours is an alpine meadow, so yours is like a red-white meadow. Interesting. Yeah, there's definitely a couple of snow biomes. Let's grab a pie just in case we get attacked by something. Could you rate this game out of 10? I've been tossing whether or not I should get it. It's an 11 out of 10. I keep trying to tell people this is my game of the year, and then everyone responds with, but Surge, it's only March. It's too early. And then I say, how dare you? And then we go back and forth. If you like this genre, this game is incredible. There's a reason this game has sold 1 million copies a week since it came out. Yeah, I put my second most streamed game is Civ 6. I'm like the definition of an just one more turn streamer. Like, I have a problem. JD, thanks for another 100 biddies. Huge win. We have chosen you as our Monday evening movie. You're now on our flat screen. Hello, Mary. You're having a nice day. Sounds like a very nice Monday night. All right. You think our crops are ready to harvest now? We were so close. You are responsible for at least 5 copies of this game being purchased. I wonder how many copies of this game I'm responsible for being purchased. All right. We have 90 black metal now. Remember, you have to throw up the horns. You're 28 hours in, and I'm ready to vote it for your goatee. I'll be happy for something better to prove me wrong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Look, this is my game of the year. And if something even better comes along, I'm happy to be proven wrong, because that means there's a game even better than this, which is going to be tough. Isn't there like 6 people who made this game and they're now struggling with the onslaught of new players? Yep, that sounds about right. All right, and harvest. Oh, it was so close. Oh, I was so close. Could you imagine if that timing had been spot on there? Would you think I'm a wizard? Little Nightmares 2 is up there for goatee for you. That's awesome. That's not at all my genre of game, but I'm glad to hear it's good. I've been watching a little bit of Kwitty or Quitty. I really wish he'd just pick one. People rate him and he's like, hey, what's up everybody? I'm Kwitty or Quitty. You pick. I'm like, no! Pick one! Anyways, he's been like learning skips on speedrunning that game. All right, how are we doing for flax? That's 96, which is what we wanted. So I'm going to plant 48 of it. And then we're going to convert the other 48. And then when we harvest, that'll give us another 96. I think that's great. You hope they add an ender chest feature? I don't know. They have teleporters, and this is something that we've gone back and forth on a lot, or talked about a lot in the channel, is how it's actually kind of nice that you can't instantly transport metal, because if you could, then you wouldn't use carts and you wouldn't use boats. And could you really call yourself a Viking if you didn't use carts and boats? 2, 4, 6, 8. There we go. And so sometimes there are those important friction points when it comes to like a feeling of immersion in a game, right? And I understand you're just like, I want it all and I want it now, but like suddenly just taking that nice deep breath when you're in the water on the boat again after that long haul. There's no other game quite like that, and if you could just teleport and bring it all back, you miss those moments? But surge, friction, and carts don't mix. What? Now, auto-snapping for a farm. So I don't accidentally ruin my crops. There's a quality of life change. Now we plant 100 barley. You'd still need boats to explore? That's sure, but at that point you're just kind of done. I don't know. It's different. It's very different. Like exploring for bringing something back, or pardon me, boating for exploration it's kind of different because like, I don't know, different. Streaming for over 6 hours. Apologies if my brain's a little bit shorter. My opinion, the teleporter is too early because you get access to it with the Surtling core. See, I don't even think it is too early, again, due to what you can carry back with you, right? Because, like, even if you get it early, what are you using it for? You can't use it to suddenly skip tech trees. Get it at about the same time as just before your second boat. So you get the teleporter at the same time as you get whatever the middle boat is called. And I think that makes sense because you want to, if you're finally sailing really long distances, I think that's when you want that teleporter, right? Because like, I think of it as a way to get your body back easier, to limit some of the dangers of exploration, than as a way to like really connect the map up. What if it was just a way to access it but not move metal back and forth? That's interesting. Has the same rules as the portal. I mean, it'd be nice for gear and for food, kind of like Minecraft, but yeah. I don't know, maybe later on, maybe you get another resource in like the 6th or 7th biome, and it gives you the mega endgame portal that you can suddenly teleport metal through as a reward for persevering so hard. Let's do one more round, one more row. And then I wonder if we're going to start getting such huge wheat yields that we need to invest in a second windmill thing. So it's just not called a windmill thing, it's just called a windmill. Added an extra word. Alright, there's our beautiful little crop again. So, let's bring this all home. get our flax flaxing, get our windmill milling, and then we'll call it a day. This has been such a good and productive day. We started the day off by finishing basically the interior. The exterior still needs a little bit of work. I need to think of something to frame around this. But I love how this portal gazebo is coming together. And I think I love how we kind of oopsed into this shape here. So I think what I'm going to do is mirror this. Because if we mirror this support on the inside, like that little center arch, and we have it jutting out as well, then I think this gets a lot more character and it looks a lot cooler. We walled everything off, we flattened everything, and we did a mega gathering session. Just in terms of gathering all the metal, ideally that we need to beat the game. So we brought back like 100 black metal, we brought back 100 more iron. We've upgraded all of our food. Yeah, we're in a very good position for the start of next stream, where we're going to get geared up. We're going to go completely into the next tier of armor, which is going to feel very good. Completely in the next tier of weapons, and we're going to start looking for boss number 5, which will sort of mark the end of our playthrough of this game. Look at this. We got our fish tacos ready for adventure tomorrow, too. Been watching this in the background while I study. Thank you for the good vibes. Heck yeah, Disco Infiltrator. Glad you're here, friend. You're having an absolutely fantastic day. But with that, my friends, I think we are going to call it there. Thank you so much for watching today. This has been absolutely wonderful. Thank you for all the supports with the subs and the bits and just being here. And thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for being such a positive chat. It's good to see how far ahead of me you are, but that there's still so much happening. Oh, there is so much to this game. There's so much to this game. And it looks like they're only going to be adding more. So yeah, I definitely expect to beat this game this week and then probably put it down for like 3 to 6 months. And then when there's a major content update coming back in and maybe starting from scratch, I don't know, we'll see. That's exciting too. But yeah, you're all wonderful. Tomorrow is my day off. In heavy air quotes, but at 10 a.m. I will be live over at twitch.tv/LonelyRunner1 with Uno and James from 9 o'clock. So look forward to that. And then Monday, back with more Valheim. Thursday, I'll be back with more Valheim. And then depending on if we beat it or not, Thursday or Friday is going to be our last stream of this game. And we'll transition to something new. And I've got a bunch of exciting plans. Don't know where they are yet, though. So we'll have to wait and see how things shape up with the schedule for what's next. But talking about maybe some more Minecraft, maybe some more Curse of the Dead Gods on the weekend. Please have a good day off. You deserve a break. Thank you. It's Amy's birthday? Oh, heck yeah, we're going to raid her. I adore Amy. It's her 30th birthday? Oh my God. All right. We're going to go raid my friend Amazonian. She is streaming some Jackbox. It's her 30th birthday. Oh, I can't believe she's only 30. I can't believe I'm old enough that I say only 30. It's like when Krim turned 30, I was just like, And Ben's like, hey guys, I'm 24. And I'm like, He's older than 24, but you know what I mean? All right, everybody, you're wonderful. Thank you so much for watching. Go spread some love and positivity to Amy. She's the best. That's it. Goodbye.